All right, now let's get this shit started tonight. Tony Manzano's reporting that Fernando Tatis Jr. could be suspended for violating the steroid policy. I'll check more into that as the night go by. All right, tonight's plain and simple. Tonight, we're gonna talk about Tom Brady and why he mysteriously walked away from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for the next 10 to 12 days. And we're gonna talk about everything around the NFL tonight. I should say this weekend. I'm pumped up. Jordan Love against Trey Lance in about an hour 45 minutes from now. Out in San Francisco. Leroy Butler, Hall of Fame Green Bay Packer today on Colin Cowherd said my boy Love looks better and better at camp. That gets me excited. That gets me very excited. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay. So let's check out what's the games this weekend. Around the NFL. They don't really matter. Next week's games matter. Because the starters will play a half next week. But if you care and look at the bums, that won't be there much longer. Cousins will be out for COVID. All right, this is this weekend's game. Watson is playing tonight against the Saints. So Watson's playing tonight. That game starts. Oh, excuse me, he's in Jacksonville tonight. Deshaun Watson. He's starting tonight. That game will start in about. It's already started. That game has started. Arizona's at the Bengals and a half, but the quarterbacks are not playing, so no one cares. And the Jets Eagle game, no one cares. Tomorrow, Panthers Redskins on NFL Network. Your triple header is. Let's see. Your quadruple header is Chiefs at Bears at 1. Colts at Bills at 4 o'clock. Seahawks at the Steelers at 7 o'clock. And Dallas and the Broncos late, but again, Wilson and this guy are not playing. That's why I said before it's a wasted week. Vikings and Raiders tomorrow at 4:30 on NFL Network. So, but this is the week right here. This is the week. Next week, I'm going to do a lot of Green Bay and New Orleans because again, Jordan Love's playing next Friday night. Panthers at New England. Texans at the Rams. I'll watch that because I'm going to get to see Davis Mills against that Ram defense. Next Saturday is a big game at 1 o'clock because the starters are going to play a half. Buffalo is hosting Denver. Russell Wilson versus Josh Allen. Then the 4 o'clock game is Mahomes versus the Reds against the Commanders. Buccaneers at Titans. Brady's not playing. Frisco's at the Vikings. Pittsburgh's at Jacksonville. Raiders and Miami's going to be good. As the Tua machine keeps hyping it up, I'm not buying a damn thing of that. And then your night game next Saturday night's a good one. Dallas at the Chargers. So you'll see Dak against Herbert for a half. Next Sunday, Philly at Cleveland. If Watson's playing, that's a good watch. 1 o'clock. Your two night games is Bengals at the Giants. I mean, I don't care about. And plus, the quarterback for Cincinnati's not playing. He's out. Of appendix. Then you got Lamar versus Kyler. 8 o'clock next Sunday night on Fox. Those are your games next week. In those games next week, you'll see something from your team. All right, Manzano's in the building. You check something out. I'll read what Manzano's saying. Try something real. I'll read Manzano what he has to say. All right. All right. Let me read Manzano. He said, I read that off topic, but the situation Brooklyn is getting worse and worse. Apparently, if Durant goes back to play for the Nuts, I don't think there's nothing wrong with Brooklyn's front office. I think it's Kevin Durant who is basically telling you that when it comes to playoff time, he has no confidence this team can stop anybody in a big spot. I think what Boston did to them this past season spoke volume. No, the national media made excuses for him when they lost to Giannis. Not this time around. That I think it's all the above. He doesn't respect the coaches much. He doesn't see the desire from his teammates. And I think in the hearts of hearts, he wants to go play in Miami. Everybody knows damn well. Everybody. Except for the tour fools down in South Florida. But no matter what Tua does, if Tom Brady wants to come in Miami, Stephen Ross will make it happen. Interesting. So Tatis is going to get half a season. Let me take a look at that. All right, it's official. He's suspended 80 games. According to MLB Network, he's gone. And that's another death blow to baseball because he was supposed to be their golden boy. So Tatis is gone. And what hurts that even more, if you are uh, a baseball fan, is that your golden boy uh, is now nah. His father never took steroids. So baseball gets a blow tonight as one of their golden boys, Fernando Tatis Jr., is suspended half a season for being caught with HGH. Cowboy ticket prices went through the roof. Okay. All right, John Moran taking selfies with fans, making their year, besides their wedding, of course. Kyrie Irving and Russell Westbrook are working out together. So John Moran is giving free tequila shots, drinking tequila with the new middle newlywed couple. Good for him. As I'm looking for the baseball story, which is shock baseball tonight. There you go. Tatis suspended for PhDs. He would have gone almost 2 years when he comes back without playing a game. 20 months. Wow. Another one like, but in a different situation, of course. Another one like our boy in Cleveland. I'm telling you right now, folks, it's gonna be rough for Sean Watson to come back to the form he was. That's not gonna be easy for him moving forward. Okay. Raven says 80 game suspension. Just say he's fired. Was there ever a player like Morant that was that open with the fans whenever he would taking pictures everywhere with his teams? Fans? Nope. Most NBA players right now are stroking women in some place called Cabo San Lucas. That's what NBA players like to do. What's up, Akuma? Raven says he's tired as fuck. I won't be on long tonight. Probably I'll get off at 10 o'clock. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be on 11:40 Eastern time in the morning. I'm going to do a special topic on the Passport Bros and about DJ Kuda. And congratulations to the bro. It just goes to show you folks that when you could talk a good game and you could back it up, you're going to have a lot of haters. Well, DJ Kuda happened to be at a nightclub in Laos. And now he has a permanent gig at that nightclub in Laos, DJing every night at the club. So congratulations to that genius and leader of men. I haven't seen the Miami Knights jersey against Florida State. I haven't seen it yet. Fuck with it, okay? Okay, Akuma and Raven are talking in the chat. Manzano get ready to come up here in a second. So this bombshell was hit a few minutes ago with Tatis Jr. That is a big blow for the sport of baseball. Trust me when I tell you people. That is a huge blow. That is a huge blow for the sport of baseball. Huge. So Tatis is gone. We won't see Tatis again to probably I would predict yeah, but Raven, The starters are not playing. That's the problem about this week. The only reason why I'm excited tonight, because my man Jordan Love is playing. Him and Trey Lance are going up against each other in about an hour and a half, an hour 15 minutes. There we go. Finally got that right. That's the only thing why I'm excited. Other than that, these games this weekend suck. Ain't watching no football this weekend. Don't matter. Now come back to me next Friday night. And then next Saturday night, the big games, Denver's at Buffalo early, Miami and New Orleans and Green Bay for me because of Jordan Love. Dallas, San Diego next weekend. That's the late game next Saturday night on NFL Network. That game matters in the exhibition because the Stars are playing a half. Okay, and Miami and the Raiders are interesting. We'll see. Tua against the and we'll see how they're gonna stop Devontae Adams next week down in Miami. Let's find out. No, it won't be the All-Star break next year. Tell you right now. All right, the Padres have played 114 games. So you're talking 48. He'll be back around Mother's Day next year. He'll be back around Mother's Day. I'll say around the week of Mother's Day, he'll be back next year. All right, Manzano, let's go. Talk about some of this stuff. Anybody else wants to come up, they can. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, next Friday night, I get to see Davis Mills against the Rams. So I'll be watching that very closely from LA next week. Next Friday night. Well, look at me. I just go by what you say with the wrestling. I mean, I'm not a wrestling aficionado. So don't look at me when it comes to the wrestling. That's you. Me, this sport right here that you see Frankie Clark, Devontae Adams, the great Russell Wilson, and Justin Herbert. This is the sport I cover the most. And I do it damn well, I think. Let's go, Tony. Get up here. Anybody else wants to join us? Let's go. Indians Blue Jays a big game tonight. Watching this right now closely. Blue Jays make their last trip to Yankee Stadium next weekend for 4 against the Yankees. Yankees and Mets in 10 days. Dodgers and Mets in 3 weeks from tonight. Should be good for City Field. Oh, boy. I'm telling you, I cannot wait for next week because at least these games will matter for something. God damn. Something we could talk about. Next week, we'll talk about the Raiders and Dolphins preview down in Miami. We'll talk about Green Bay and New Orleans next week. Davis Mills against that Ram defense. So I'm looking forward for Davis Mills next week against that Rams defense. That's next Friday night. So Detroit, Atlanta, 17 or halftime. If you care, no, I don't. I'm waiting for the game to start in an hour in San Francisco. There goes Trey Lance warming up. This is what Marcus Mariota does best. He runs the football. Nothing spectacular about him. We'll see them all next week. Winston we'll see next week, hopefully. We won't see Brady next week. You know that Brady is checked out. You won't see him next week. Aaron, according to Leroy Butler, Aaron's gonna sit out. He'll probably throw the football around. Maybe the last game, Aaron will play a quarter. Maybe next week he'll play a quarter. I don't know. But according to Leroy Butler, he said today on Colin Cowherd that Jordan Love is going to get the snaps. So we'll find out. This is why we do this, fellas. You know what I'm saying? So, tell you who looked good last night was Malik Willis. And what I liked about him last night is that young boy has a chip on his shoulder. I'm glad we're going to see a couple of things next week for me. In my case, I want to see Davis. I want to see Davis Mills against the Rams defense next week. That should be fun. Being here for that, up here for that. I'll be late. Oh. All right, they're at it again, showing their primetime lineup. And again, I'm getting tired. And you know, I get into this. And if Mr. Miami was here right now, he'll start doing a mixtape Uh, Prime is at it again, bragging and boasting about their coverage of these Thursday night games on Amazon Prime. You know I don't like that. You know I don't like that. It bothers me. And now Amazon Prime is pumping their chest for Thursday night coverage, throwing the schedule out there. Manzano's here. Let's get this started.
Mate, don't do this. Don't.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Manzano's the one who broke the Tatis story about 45 minutes ago. So give him all the credit. You could tell baseball is stunned this happened, Tony.
No, for me, They still have the more young Hispanics they can build the game around with Vlad and Ozzy Albies and Ronald Acuna and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I think though you lose a guy that was a real personality for the game.
And he speaks English. The other guys refuse to speak it. That's
The Albies can speak English. Speaks it good.
Albies can speak
Yeah, he
English.
speaks it well. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I heard him speak many times. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about specifically the Dominican guys.
Oh yeah. It hurts that Guerrero doesn't speak fluent English.
He's arrogant like his father. What do you expect, Mace? His father was like that too. You really think he's gonna give them the satisfaction of it, like American media or Canadian media, the satisfaction of him learning English? Really? Let's be honest.
No, of course not.
That's what hurt Vlad in the long run, Mace. You agree, Vlad
Of
Senior?
course, yeah. Hurt him because he is the type of guy you want to put on a poster. But because he didn't play the game with the Americans, he's a forgotten star.
Yeah, he was in Canada in Montreal.
People know more about his
But
son
those,
more than they do him.
yeah, and Mace, I didn't hear what you said about what I said about the whole Kevin Durant thing. I missed it.
I'll
What did
say it again. I think Brooklyn organizations, the winners in all this. They're not the ones who ever criticized him. He's upset because he sees no hope.
no? And Nash is. You have to admit Nash is a bad coach. To be honest,
Well, he comes from D'Antoni. You know they don't play defense.
but he had a former head coach on that staff that was defensive minded coach. You would think he would. Uh, you would think he would teach his people to play defense and stuff like that. And this is
What?
where, and
Well,
this is
remember one thing. It was both Kevin Durant
Kyrie.
that both said they don't need a coach and that all they have to do is roll out the balls, they'll win.
Yeah, I think that back. I think Kevin's realizing it now that he made a mistake in saying that.
I agree with that. I think
Wait,
Kevin Durant realizes that.
did you say it means
Say again.
you said earlier? You said last night when we were talking about this, or the night before that, Don Nelson never taught his teams to play defense.
No.
He was a good coach, but he refused to learn defense.
Yeah, he didn't believe in defense. He believed in rolling the balls out and being entertaining. And that's what Dallas was when Mark Cuban bought the team. They were fun to watch. I mean, they were. If you had to look at them in today's NBA, they would be the Golden State Warriors. Have three Hall of Fame players: Nash, Finley, and Nowitzki, and you roll out the balls. I think the difference is the player of 20 years ago is better than the player of today. You just have to teach get it in your player's head that defense wins. That's what Boston did. That's what Yume Udoka did. And 3 years, no results. Kevin Durant sees the handwriting on the wall. Not going to beat these teams in the East come playoff time. I don't hear Tony. I don't know if it's his microphone. But Tony dropped off. Yeah, I don't buy Brooklyn at all, folks. I'll play overs and unders on September the 6th. Get ready for that. That's a Tuesday night. The thumbnail will go up. And if you win, you'll have the most over and unders. You win the contest, you get a prize. So it should be fun. Got the over and unders. The new thumbnails coming out soon. Should be nice. So I'll have a good night. Tomorrow night, I'll be off tomorrow night. Nothing happening. I mean, these exhibition games are just for, if you got a young quarterback like they do in the Jets, Houston, but you rather see Zach Wilson against the Giants next week. And you rather see Davis Mills, if you're a Texan fan, against the Rams. You talk about a test for a young quarterback at the Rams next Friday night. And then you got Herbert versus Dallas next Saturday night as your late game. Jordan Love against the Saint defense. That's next Saturday night. Let's see what Tua can do against the Raiders, and can Xavier Howard neutralize for a half Devontae Adams. That's next Saturday night. Russell Wilson versus Josh Allen begins your coverage next Saturday afternoon at 1 o'clock from Orchard Park on NFL Network. This is the things we're talking about, folks. This is why we watch football. That's why we love football. Get to see your stars next week for a half. And that should be good. I'm pumped up for it. All right, Atlanta's rookie left the game with a knee injury. He looked good catching the football and running the football, but he got hurt on the sidelines against Detroit. So London is out with a knee injury. Wow. NFL Network starts tomorrow, Sunday night. Top 100 countdown. Get ready for that. That should be interesting. So Kansas City at Chicago tomorrow. NFL Network 1 o'clock. Colts at Buffalo tomorrow 4 o'clock. Seattle at the Steelers tomorrow. I hope these two teams just run the football for the rest of the game. Do us a favor, Detroit and Atlanta. Just get the guys off the field. But I think I see promise with Detroit. I don't know about Atlanta. But I'll take the 4.5 with the Falcons, though. Over. I definitely give them 5 wins. I give Houston 5 wins. I got a lot of over and unders, folks. There you go. Run the football. There you go. Kill the clock. There you go. Kill the clock, guys. Get this shit over with so I can watch my baby against San Francisco. Trey Lance is playing tonight, too. For a little bit. They got to get that boy adjusted. Don't play that pussy game now, fellas. Why, he plays a series and he's pulled out. Can't you? Don't you hate that shit? And these fools actually show up to watch these games? Hey, one thing, this kid from Cincinnati, well, I like this quarterback, Dustin Ritter. This kid is looking better and better during this game. Atlanta may have stole one in the 4th round, folks. That's where you get your quarterbacks. Don't worry about first rounder. Go get your quarterback. And if you have a confident scouting department, go get your quarterback later on in the draft. Don't do like the Dolphins. See, the Dolphins play dummy. They get them in the 7th round. You know, that's what dumb organizations do. Okay. Get your quarterback later on. There you go. Jalen Hurts, first drive of the game, touchdown for the Eagles. And they lead the Jets with the first team. I tell you, Justin Hurts has really bulked up, folks. He looks like a real NFL quarterback. There you go, kid. Nice 20-yard run for the Falcons. That's what I'm talking about. Run the clock. Just let it die down. Save the players. Don't have injuries. Finish this game in a nice 50 minutes of just run the football. There you go. See what Raven says. Okay. Yeah. Watch some of that SmackDown tonight. See? See, Atlanta? You just had to play stupid, right? You just couldn't run the football. Just had a nice 20-yard run. I mean, these teams like Atlanta, man, no one cares. I am in shock NFL Network showed this fucking game tonight. I mean, come on. Let me go watch Zach Wilson real quick. Because this shit doesn't even. Okay. Beautiful throw. Did he catch it? No, he dropped it. What else is new? Get the Jet game on. I live here in New York, so I can flick it to the Jets. All right, Zach Wilson got a 3rd and 9. Let's see what he does. Let you know what Zach Wilson does. He drops back. Nice throw. First down for Zach. Nice. Zach will get a lot of run tonight because, second year. Raven's going to get him some beer. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Say hello to her. Okay. Oh, man. Here we go. Second and 11. They lost the yard. Zach Wilson picked off. Okay, the Eagles got the ball at the 20 at the Jets 25. That ball was picked cleanly by the Eagles second string defense. Let me see if he forced it in there. Yeah, he blew the play. That was on Zach. Hey, it's not an empty seat in the house in Philadelphia. They're expecting big things in Philly. I am too for the Eagles. Let's see who's out there for Philly. Looks like Jalen Hurts is back out there. Early in the game, by the way. Did they pull him? Yeah, they pulled him. Yeah, typical. This is what I don't like about the NFL. All right, this game is worthless now. You know, the Giants quarterback played one series, led the team 13 plays down the field, got a field goal on it, and the goddamn New York media is treating it like he's a leader of men. Give me a goddamn break. That was against Belichick's second team defense. I don't want to hear for these clowns in Detroit. So what? Can you run the clock, please? That's what we want you to do. Run the goddamn clock. Instead of showing this old crud talking about a losing franchise for the last 65 years. Run the goddamn football, please. There you go. Run it right there. Nice. Nice 10-yard run. There you go. Just run that clock. Shit, run it. Run it for the rest of the quarter. So top 100 players is on Sunday night. Start the countdown 100 to 80. So Didn't hear the news. Fernando Tatis, the poster boy for baseball, was suspended tonight for 80 games for HGH use. All right, the Eagles are going for it on 4th and goal at the half-yard line. See what happens. They get it, 14-0 Philly. And the Eagle fans smell blood, boy. As they're starting to sing Fly, Eagle, Fly, baby. Shout out to my boy John from Ohio. Long time no hear. Reached out tonight. See I was okay. Yeah. The Eagles up quick 14-0 over the Jets. Why are the Lions throwing the football? Picked off. This is what I'm talking about. Why are you throwing the football, guys? It's called hand off the ball. These guys suck. Most of these guys will be lucky to get a FedEx job when they get cut. I mean, no one wants to see this quarterback. Cowboy Detroit fans boo his ass. No one knows who he is. Look at that. Detroit was driving down the field, and then this crud throws an interception. Just couldn't run the clock out, right? Just had to throw the football, right? This is why, folks, these teams are losing franchises. Okay? Jacksonville up on Cleveland 6-0. Sean Watson looking. Well, you gotta understand, Watson's gonna be looking this bad for a while, folks. Now, see, Atlanta's playing it smart. They're just handing off the football. You know, Detroit throwing the football for back with a third string quarterback. Give me a effing break. You do that next week with Jared Goff for a half. Oh, you fumbled the ball. See, this is why you need these games because these guys are playing backups. At least this kid Ritter, he has a chance to be a starter by. I'll give him week 7. He'll be a starter. Boy, look at all that good food they're selling in Detroit. Oh my God. Woo! One Detroit, one pride. Lawrence looking good so far against the Browns defense. So 13-0 Jacksonville down there. Just kick the goddamn field goal. Okay? In Detroit, run the football when you get this ball, right? Lucky, but you gave that up. Let's get back to the Jets. Bored to fucking death with this shit. I'm out of here at 10:30. I'm out of here at 10:30 tonight, folks. This shit is, you know, go. Eight o'clock on the East Coast, 5 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Mountain, 7 o'clock in Middle America and the Southland. All right, Zach Wilson got the ball. It's 3rd and 4. Right about the place where he threw the pick. This time he threw a beautiful throw. That's what I'm talking about, kid. There you go. I think the next coach who comes to the Jets will make sure Zach Wilson throws some vertical throws instead of cross patterns. Nice play action fake. Zach gets away, something he does very, very well. All right, got 7 yards out of that run. Good boy, Zach. As he comes up limping. I hope his leg didn't get. I hope his. Yeah, Wilson's hurt, folks. Hurt his knee. He is down. And this could be disastrous for the Jets. Wilson is down. Right there, he got his foot caught in the turf. So we'll find out about tomorrow afternoon. Where do the Jets go with this? So Zach Wilson hurt himself out there. Looked like he got caught, his foot caught in the turf. Well, I cannot wait till next week. Seattle and Chicago next week. Look like that'll be Geno Smith against Justin Fields next Thursday night. That's an ESPN game. That's the only game next Thursday night. We'll see what happens in that one. Nice throw by the Lions quarterback. But there's a flag. I think it's going to be holding. Yep. What is? A referee. I know it's exhibition. Can you make the call, please? Okay. Holding on the defense. So it'll be first down. And okay. chilling on a Friday night with you guys. First hour in. 2 more to go, gang, and then I'll catch you tomorrow for breakfast at Toya. Then I'll be back Monday, and we'll review. Get ready Tuesday. We'll get ready for the week ahead. It should be good. Week ahead, like I said, some good matchups. What's up, Jefferson? I don't think he's happy with. I think he ain't happy with anything right now, Brady. Oh. Trey Lance, Jordan Love, 20 minutes. Thank God the NFL Network is just going to go straight there. No one cares about this one here. Miami and the Raiders next Saturday night will be interesting. Denver at Buffalo next Saturday afternoon will be interesting. You got it, Jefferson. Don't pay attention to this week. Pay attention to next week. Because next week the starters are playing a half. So that'll be next week. Drop the football. Even the fans are booing these guys, man. Yeah, his knee. Wilson, if you didn't see it for the Jets, his leg got caught in the turf. So I mean, Detroit Lions announcers are treating this game like this is a playoff game. Tell you, Dan Campbell's a good football coach. All right, Detroit first and goal at the 5. And Jefferson, I'll always keep you up with what's going on, bro. You know that. Whatever you need, I got it. That's how we do shit up here. So Fernando Tatis Manzano broke that story about over an hour ago. He is suspended for 80 games for HGH. And that really hurts baseball because that young man was the face of baseball. And baseball needs some good stuff. And Tatis will not get paid. Won't be back to Labor Day, folks. Did I say Labor Day? He won't be back to around Mother's Day next year. So, Zach Wilson of the Jets hurt. Got his foot caught in the turf. Overthrew, but it's a flag. If you care. You could take him off the list as a face of baseball now. Mike Trout getting older. Well, that's what make Bryce Harper. Houston Astros Michael Brantley out for the year with a damaged shoulder. You might as well make Bryce Harper the face of the game. Or Aaron Judge. That's what I say. Mercifully, the NFL Network will get off this bullshit game at 8:30. Go out to San Francisco. I get to see Jordan Love. Right here, folks. I ain't going nowhere. We're gonna find out about Zach Wilson Looked like he caught his knee in the turf. Chilling here. Get ready for Jordan Love. Um, should be starting about 15 minutes in San Francisco. Jordan Love versus Trey Lance. Well, I tell you, Barry Sanders retired 24 years ago. People don't realize that. And he looks great. Right here, chilling. Took over a half an hour to play that bullshit quarter. Can you believe these two scrub teams? Here we go. Let's do us a favor. Get out of this game, please. Kill game. 10 minutes. Two big stories tonight, folks. One, which is the most important one, Fernando Tatis out 80 games for HGH use. Number two, Zach Wilson caught his knee in the turf and had to be taken back to the locker room. Yes, I do agree the Jets are holding their breaths right now. And Major League Baseball dealt another blow. Seahawks and the Bears next week. I definitely have interest to watch Josh Fields in the Seattle running game. Denver and they're in Buffalo next Saturday afternoon at 1 o'clock Eastern. Wilson versus Josh Allen for a half. Remember last year, Buffalo just nuked Seattle and Wilson. Completely nuked them. So all right, Cleveland has tied the Cleveland has tied they have tied Jacksonville. So Jacoby Brissett led them down the field. Good for him. Can you guys to San Francisco, please? No one cares about this Lions game. Okay. It was up. You're out there. I'll be up. I'll be there in a second. Say what's up to everybody. Jefferson's still in the building, and he says, "Yeah, he's still banned Jefferson for that." And a dog is barking at bad plays. That's good. That's good. All right. Nothing in the NBA today. That's why I wasn't talking about baseball. We got some injuries, and of course Tatis, what he did. Damn, Devin Functions sighting. Okay. All right, the Cardinals ahead. The Bengals 9-6. All right, Cleveland's ahead at halftime. Let me find out how Cleveland scored. Third down. Let's see what happens here. Can you get us to San Francisco, please? I mean, god damn. I hate these networks that show you the whole goddamn game. As the game is meaningless. Jeez. All right, folks, I'm right here. I'm just studying and observing what these teams do. They finally run the football first and goal. Can't make this up. All right, good. They're showing us Green Bay and San Francisco Fox. Amen. Fucking, come on, man. Fucking Detroit, are you fucking serious? Come on, man. Get serious here. Okay, let's get this started. Mr. Miami's in the building. Jordan Love's going to get the ball first, folks. Stephen Ross may give the team to his daughter. Really? All right, Jordan Love's going to get the ball first. He looks good out there. They're very excited about him in Green Bay. Having a hell of a camp. You know me, I'm smiling right now. See what happens. All right, they're at their own 5-yard line. No, excuse me. Good. They went full to Green Bay. Good. Let's see this. 1st and 10 at the 10. There you go. Handoff for 7 yards for the Packers. Want to see, baby. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. All right, good. Jordan Love. See what's happening out here. What a beautiful sunny day in San Francisco. I mean, Santa Clara. All right, Love. Handoff. All right, they didn't get a yard. Be 3rd and 4 for the Packers. All right, 3rd and 4. Let you know what happens. All right, pass was incomplete. What's up, Mike? Next week, I'm gonna have me a nice little Damon Lillard figurine up here, so you all get to see him. Telling you, Mike Blaze is very excited about their team, man. Yeah, come up here sometime and talk Blazers with me, man. I think that would be awesome, man. And you talking Blazers. Next week I will begin the podcast on Anchor, and I will download them and put them here in Twitter and IG. So you'll get to hear the podcast. Your parents got you a new Lillard? All right, Terry Lance is out here. This is going to be a good one, folks. The Miami in the building. Raven went to go get a couple of beers. Mike Metroke in the house. What color jersey you got, Mike? Which Lillard color you got? Yeah, brand new. What color? What's oh, the all white. Nice. I got my all white I think on Monday I got mine. Trey Lance back to pass. Gonna get the first down as the Packer defense was nowhere to be found. San Francisco at midfield. Uh as they're driving. So Miami can't drink beer right now because of his teeth. Which one I got last? I got his Rookie of the Year jersey. Those are specially made by Nike. And it's like black mixed with red and silver in it. It's nice. That's the one I got last. I got that. I got the Rip City one. I got the white one like you got, and I got the red one, the Jordan jersey, the red home. Don't worry about it. Yeah, congratulations, Mike, on your jersey. People in the clouds, welcome. We got Jordan Love versus Trey Lance. All right, Lance got 8 yards out of that. That'll be second and 2 for San Francisco. As they're still showing this pathetic Lions game. No one cares about the Lions game. Get back to San Francisco. Thank you. Sean looked real rusty tonight. All right, the Niners got a first down there at the Green Bay 33. Trey Lance is driving. Portland jerseys is nice, right, Mike? Mike, the jerseys are nice, right? The Blazer jerseys. That's nice of your parents to get you a nice Lillard white one. I'm gonna start getting this guy, Jabari Walker, and Anthony Simons. I can care less for Nurk. All right, good play by the Green Bay defense. It'll be second and 12. Remember, next week we'll be doing the previews. Raiders and Dolphins next week. Packers and Saints next week. Russell Wilson versus Josh Allen next week. Dallas and the Chargers next. We'll be previewing those games. It'll be 3rd and 10 for the Niners. So the Green Bay defense redeemed themselves. Green Bay and San Francisco just started. Green Bay went 3 and out. Yes, very, very comfortable. And it's great for where you at right now because the weather is nice. It's nice for a place like in Oregon. Good thing you got Nike in your backyard. Nike store downtown Portland. headquarters over in Beaverton. All right, 39 for Trey Lance. Caught out of bounds. So Green Bay San Francisco will attempt a field goal. Jordan Love get ready to come back out there. So yeah, he was out of bounds. Stop showing the replays, please. Jesus, I hate these NFL replays. Kid was clearly out of bounds. Let's see if the field goal is up and good. 3-0 San Francisco, folks. Just like that, Niners drove the ball, got a field goal out of it. Jordan Love will be back on the field in a second. Running back got mobbed. Who was that? Oh, you watching the game, yeah. Good pickup by you. There you go, Jefferson. Jefferson's watching the game down in his beautiful home in South Carolina, feeding the dogs like he loves to do. Mike Metroke, my brother from another mother, got him a Dame Lillard jersey. I got me 5 Dame Lillard jerseys. I'm going to start buying some more jerseys representing the league. Jefferson with a good synopsis. Mr. Miami's here somewhere. Green Bay will get the ball back. See what Mr. Miami says. David Craig jersey. That's not. Didn't hear the news. Zach Wilson got his leg caught in the turf, hurt his knee, carried off to the locker room. Jets are holding their breath on Zach Wilson. Just a horrible injury. All right, San Francisco's about to kick off to Green Bay. All right, Jordan Love coming back out there. Nine minutes left in the first. Great job by the NFL Network that's getting out of that pathetic Detroit Falcons game. All right, Jordan Love is in the 5 wide set. Let's see what he does with this. All right, running back drops the ball. Good boy, Mr. Miami. Kinlaw's in there, the one who had to fight with the reporter. Remember that a couple of months ago? Nice play by Jordan Love. Jordan Love with a nice 14-yard run. There you go. Jordan Love just ran the football for 14 yards. They wanted 5 fish leftovers, your dogs, but your neighbors gave you pork butt, 4 pounds of brim, 2 pounds of deer meat, and some deer jerky. Them just keep trading equals weight in meat. Yeah, he announced his retirement, James White. All right, the Packers are moving the football. Oh, your neighbor got hunting licenses, so hope he gets some gator meat. Or he gets a gator's license so he can hunt some gator. Okay. All right, second and 6 for Green Bay as they're driving. Nice throw by Jordan Love. Very nice. All right, Green Bay got 25 out of that throw by Jordan Love, and the Packers are driving, folks. Mr. Kennedy, Raven Knight's back in the building with his beer. Put that fine ass yellow bone back. I guess he's talking about woman. All right, Jordan Love back in there. Be first and 10 at the 9 or 40 yard line. So Green Bay is driving. Jordan Love dropping back, going deep. A little overthrown. He had him though. Love had him. He had Dobbs wide open. Dobbs had about. Tell you right now, Dobbs looks scary. Yeah, Dobbs should have caught that ball. He caught his foot and the ankle, but he's fine. Reminds me a lot of Dobbs. Reminds me a lot of the kid they drafted 20 years, Javon Walker. And when Green Bay had Javon Walker, I don't know. I'm gonna get the report on Zach Wilson. Green Bay got another first down. Jordan Love is getting in rhythm now. So the Packers are driving down the field. Nice throw by Jordan Love. Jordan Love is getting in rhythm now. I'll find out about Zach Wilson in about a minute. Third and 2 for Jordan Love. Here we go. Nope. They try to run the football. Was stopped. If I was Green Bay, I would did play action, keep Love and rhythm. But remember, we are talking about Matt LaFleur as the head coach. All right, Green Bay is going for it on 4th and 2. All right, Love drops back. Got wide open. Touchdown, Jordan Love. There you go. Touchdown, Jordan Love. Green Bay up 40-yard touchdown strike. Love to Dobbs. And the Packers are ahead 7-3. Jordan Love, excellent on that drive against the first team Niner defense. So Jordan Love, baby, threw a rope to this kid Dobbs, and the Packers are up 6-3, folks. Look how confident he laid that ball up there. There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So Jordan Love throws a touchdown in second drive. And Green Bay is up 7-3. What a throw by Jordan Love on the first team Niner defense. Yeah, boy. Dobbs is the real deal, folks. Look like Green Bay may be back in business this year with Aaron Rodgers. No, the wide receiver scored 40-yard touchdown pass. Love to this kid Dobbs, who the Packers are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs about. And now I see why. Now imagine Aaron throwing him the football, this kid Dobbs. Yeah, he came, yeah, he did. But Green Bay up 7-3. Jordan Love led the team down the field. So Love looking good so far. He had a shaky first series, turned it around, and looked real good out there. All right, I'll be back in a minute, everybody. People in the clouds, give me a minute. We 16th Christmas Day. Hey, Mr. Miami, I'm being real, bro. This kid Dobbs, who the Packers are raving about, if he's playing like this, boy, it is going to be a war Christmas Day down in Miami. I have to take back my statements. People in the clouds, give me a minute. It's medicine time for me. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Don't leave. Green Bay up 7-3. Jordan Love 40 yards. This kid Dobbs. Be right back. All right, Trey Lance hit the backup wide receiver for a 76-yard touchdown pass. So San Francisco up 10-7 midway through the first. Lance, 76 yards. I'll get the name of the receiver in a second. Danny Gray just jet fuel legs. Okay, Danny Gray, good job, Jefferson. Let me find out about Zach Wilson for you guys. Zach Wilson had to leave the game late in midway through the first tonight. I saw the play live. His leg got buckled. So no word on Zach Wilson. I'll find out something. I'll let you guys know. San Francisco up 10-7 on the Packers. That's Trey Lance, 76-yard strike. As Jefferson said, it's Danny Gray that's jetted for a touchdown. So we'll see Jordan Love back out there in a minute. And what a rocket by Trey Lance. I know iTest is happy about that. What a damn rocket by Trey Lance. Okay, here we go. No flag on the play. Green Bay has ran it past midfield. All right, Green Bay going back out there. They got great field position. See what we'll see what Jordan Love does now. All right, Jordan Love on the move. Beautiful throw, wide open for 10 yards. Oh, he dropped it. God damn. All right, Dobbs just dropped the football. He had it in his hands. He dropped it. Beautiful throw by Jordan Love. He's 3rd and 1. 3.5 yards. Boy, Love is putting on the performance. Love is putting on a performance, folks. I would quarterback sneak it if I'm the Packers or play action. You're right, Jefferson. He did give him 50 yards. And still couldn't get it. Jesus. If you would have let Love do a play action play, you would have got it. There you go. First down, Jordan Love on 4th and 1, got 5. Love is looking real sharp out there. No, this is live, Jefferson. This is live. First and 10 at the 34. Love, play action fake, wide open to the tight end. Got 8 yards out of it. So Love is looking good tonight, folks. This is the Jordan Love I've been trying to tell people about for the longest of time. Oh, look at that. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. All right, 2nd and 3 from the 26 of San Francisco. All right, they got the first down on the ground. Good hit by the safety. All right, they're going to give him 15 yards extra, helmet on helmet. So, Jordan Love putting on a show in the first quarter here in San Francisco. And let me show people my face right now. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Putting on the show, folks. Everything I said about this boy, he's showing it tonight. There we go. Now, boy. There you go. So Jordan Love putting on a show tonight. I'm smiling tonight. You got me smiling about this. Jefferson says this game to test players going to be. No, that's next week. Jefferson says next week. Next week is for the starters. All right, 1st and goal at the 10 for Love. You got 3 yards out of it. 2nd and goal at the 7. Arizona scored the touchdown. Okay. Let's see what the penalties on. All right, penalties on Green Bay. It'll be 1st and goal at the 15 for the Packers. All right, 1st and goal at the 15. Love, wide open, intercepted. And it wasn't his fault. The receiver caught the ball, and he got hit, and it came off his shoulder pad. The ball went in the air, and it's a shame because people are going to think Love threw a bad ball. Love threw a perfect ball. The kid caught the ball. They popped him, and the ball flew out of his hands, went straight up in the air, and they got the interception. So, yeah, he had that ball. He dropped. He got hit. What's up, Eric? You want to come up? Come up, bro. Drop the link. My man Eric did the Houdini. He did the Houdini act. Last time he was up here. My boy Eric Bird. Peace to him. My New York brother. All right. So Jordan Love, who was looking spectacular, the ball should have been caught, but bounced off the receiver's hands. He got hit, bounced off his hands, and all right, Eric Bird in the building. LaShawn Jefferson's up here. What's up, fellas? Good evening, and I hope you guys have a great weekend.
Man, this San Francisco Green Bay game is good. I ain't got nothing to say, but it's just like action packed, like a kung fu movie. And both teams that change their whole systems.
There you go.
And I literally, this is not San Francisco and the Green Bay I know from it.
Yeah,
from 2 years ago.
Yeah, we're going to get to that, Jefferson. But right now, I want to talk to Eric a little bit. How you doing, bro?
What's good, mate? It's good to hear from you. Peace to the chat.
Good to hear from you too, man. This you starting your weekend tonight?
Raven Knight, what's up, man? 305, what's going on? Chaps, what's up? Actually, I got work tomorrow, mates. Yeah, I got to work. Weekend, I don't know. Probably gonna just chill, relax, cause money's tight. I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna try to go to Howard Beach again or go somewhere, man. Probably just to cool off. But
yeah, you like Howard Beach, man.
Oh, yo,
enjoy your last night of your sports vacation, bro.
Eric is not into the sports. He's about life and leisure, bro.
Yeah, man.
Sports is part of life and leisure. Because you can give yourself 3 hours and she may leave you alone and don't bitch. Sports is leisure.
Yeah, I'm not really a sports head. I only watch it when like LeBron's playing, or I'm watching SmackDown now. Of course, that's sports entertainment. But yeah, I leave that to the professionals like Mason on 305 and Raven Knight.
Thank you for the compliment, my friend. Appreciate that.
No problem. I appreciate y'all, man. I'll be thinking about y'all. I'll be enjoying talking with y'all, Bob, man. It's a no judgment free zone, like Planet Fitness, man. I love the panel. Everybody's cool. I love Nicer. You know what I'm saying? LaShawn is crazy self. Yeah, me and Raven chop it up 305. Salute to that brother, man. Yeah, Toya and the ladies in there. Yeah, Mace, we be having fun. Yo, it's fun, man. Talk about stuff. Yeah, shooting up, man. Yeah, I'm just watching SmackDown. So I said,
give me 1 second. With that, we'll continue that in 1 second. Trey Lance threw a rocket rope. 50 yards for a touchdown. San Francisco's up now 17-7. So
you know what? This team is scaring me right now in preseason.
So the Niners have exploded on Green Bay. Lance 50 yards for a touchdown, and it was a rocket rope. 17-7 Green Bay. You was talking about, San Francisco. You was talking about SmackDown, Eric?
Yeah. I was watching it, man. It was all right tonight, man. Yeah, I'm just watching McIntyre giving the Usos that work, man. I rock with McIntyre and I rock with the Usos too, so you know what I mean? Yeah. Not to change the subject, fellas, but yeah, just go out because that's y'all.
No, it's okay, bro. It's okay. This is only
change the subject if you need it. It's an open damn panel, and damn it, you respected by Mace, so go ahead.
I would let you keep talking if I didn't see that.
Brother Jefferson, man.
I would let you finish. My man didn't throw a 50-yard rope.
On Cuda, man. What's up with that? What's going on at Cuda and Nicer, man? Come on, man.
Well, what do you mean? What's going on?
Nah, sure, Jefferson. I don't know.
I got tired of the chitty chat room because the chat room be chitty chatty every damn time. Nicer and damn Cuda got on the panel, and it's professional because it's like, look, I know Nicer loves Cuda, but it's because of his skill. Cuda likes Nicer because he can give her a track. She can judge it honestly, and then if she want to touch up stuff, it's a professional relationship.
I'm gonna leave that
but every damn time, and then everybody forget Nicer is one of those really shy people, and it's really hard for her to talk to people. And Kuda is one of the few people she trusts besides Mace Taggart and whatever else her list is.
It was
She'll
Kevin
talk to
Samuels.
Mace like smooth as hell. She'll talk to Kuda, but she is a really shy woman.
Yeah, she loves
And
it.
she's breaking out of her shell. And she gets to break out of shell with them two men. And everybody's trying to make something of it because everybody's in chat room trying to say something anytime anybody gives anybody credit for the credit they deserve. And
Eric,
it just had to be cleared out. And it was just something everybody kept talking about. I'm just the dude that's going to look, you're going to block me anyway. So let me just
I'm
go
not
ahead
gonna
and
block
just
you.
clear up the shit anyhow and blah, blah, blah. Look, I'm going to live my life. At the end of my day, I'm going to be proud of my life. You want to know why? Because nobody ever tried to come help Sean. At the end of the day, I gotta help people and get cussed out by kids that ain't mine, never saw their mama naked. And I'm an old head just because I survived, 1999 gun violence and shit. And somehow I need to be persecuted because it's never my fault, but I'm always the reason why you go out your way to screw me.
Jefferson. I mean, not Jefferson. Hey, Eric, if you didn't hear, Kuda got himself a nice DJ gig in Laos, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. Yo, salute. Yo, Kuda, just the
Yeah,
boss.
man. He went to that club for the first time. You could say 2 nights ago, and they were singing. They were singing. Yeah, they was playing rake. Believe it or not, they were South Vietnamese doing reggae. You think you in fucking Brooklyn, bro?
Yeah, I know. Because I was gonna say Kuda Bank in Bangkok, but he said he's in Vietnam.
Look, Kuda pulled a goddamn stealth bomber on everybody. Everybody right now. Because no one knew he was planning it. He just, like, literally, dude, I saw him where his home state was, and then next thing he's overseas. That was
Eric, I'm
pimp
sorry,
move.
man. Jefferson, let Eric speak a little bit, please.
Thanks, mate. You know what's funny, Kuda?
I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Thank you, brother. You know what's funny? Because even on Red Pan, they said that Kuda, it's like the people that talk the most about traveling SYBN, Kuda flew them out the rank because he's out there. You know what I'm saying? Him and Master Teacher. That's the funny thing about Kuda did the thing. Ed Anderson talking smack and all that stuff. I'm like, how you support a movement that you're not even, you know what I'm saying? And that's why MOT called them out. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Anderson, he makes good points, but Anderson, I seen he's feeling himself too much, man. I'm not trying to. It's just yo. He's talking, taking shots at Kuda. I'm like, Kuda's out there. He's outside. And I said, you stop it, man. Solo TV blew exposed them. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't lying, Raven. He does have those. Laos people jamming to Summer Walker.
Oh wow, he does. Oh man, Kuda's the man. But shout out to Kuda though, man. He's doing his thing. And see, he put his mind to it, and Kuda helps dudes. He dropped games, so nobody can say nothing about Kuda. Yeah. And all this stuff. Now,
can I ask you, since you know more than me, could you give me some details because I was out the loop? But then when I came back in, Kuda was getting like cannon fire. So could you like touch on those bases so I can get caught up?
What happened Wednesday night out in Wednesday for Kuda? He lost his ATM card, so he had to go to Laos to the embassy to get his stuff. But while he was at the hotel, he heard reggae music. So he goes to the club, and he videotaped them doing the reggae. So he networked with those guys up there on the stage and the lady, and and he told them his skills, and they said, "Come on, when can you start?" All right, Jordan Love. Oh man, Jordan Love threw a 60-yard strike, and the receiver when he came down couldn't. The Niners stripped it out of his hands. What a beautiful throw! But getting back to the story, and Kuda said yesterday that they hired him, so now he's moving to Laos.
Oh wow, Laos is.
I still think he need to go visit Vietnam too. It's pretty close to that.
Yes, it is.
I mean, if he's gonna do an Asian tour, he might as well tour all of Asia.
It was on.
Eric, your mic is going in and out. You're not borging. It's your mic. Check your connection.
Yeah, I'm good. You can hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah, you wasn't borging. It was your connection.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, man. Laos, because it was this Laos restaurant. They did a pop up at my homegirl's her cafe. Yo, them Laos women are tight. Yo, Laos people, man, they get busy. Yo, they into that culture, man. They into that culture like reggae, black, Afro beats culture. They into that.
Yeah.
Yo, see,
honestly, the beats are kind of the same that they do with their drums that they build from whatever the hell they build, but their beats are kind of the same. And music is music. It makes your hips move.
I know one.
You're gonna be famous.
Yeah, that's what that's what Raven said earlier tonight. Yeah. Hey, look, I knew when he moved out there, it wasn't for no women. He moved out there to blow up his brand.
That's how you do it. See, that's what I'm saying.
Mace. Can I ask a real quick question? I'm sorry, sir. I'm just going to ask a real quick question, and this is just a gentleman that's older than me, but I had to deal with the same crap. And you being younger than both of us, it's got to deal with the same judgment, but they just bury it and shade it just better. It's just that at the end of the damn day, when you get our age, you ain't never did nothing like we ain't did nothing, and we wasn't the problem in the first place. They just gonna blame you because they ain't got no options, but they gonna point fingers at you and get the government and everybody else to agree with them.
Okay, Eric, you were saying, bro.
And the great thing is, Kuda pimped their ass out, and he just pulled the best damn ninja move ever. And Kuda inspired me to do the same.
Okay, good.
Damn,
good.
I got
okay, good. Eric, go ahead, man.
Yo, man, I'm just off of LaShawn, but Raven Knight made a good point though about the data coaching thing. Yo, it's a war between data coaches and the traveling brothers, and SYB is a war, man.
And here's the sad part: the guy who is blowing it up for the travel for the passport bros, they can't stand him. That's Kuda because of fucking ugly ass MOT.
Oh yeah, I know MLT. He got a problem with but MLT's right though. It's getting mainstream, but it's not just Kuda. It's I went to my teacher and this new guy. What's that doing? Antoine, it's that new guy. He's on TikTok. He's that's why being there. And then you got Edward Anderson cheerleading. So there's a lot of factors. And plus, the whole thing with Bernard Riley when he did that one-on-one with one master teacher. So everybody's riding now. Yeah, even on Instagram, I'm getting like TikTok's videos. Everybody's talking about that traveling shit. Like because MOT don't want it to become like how MGTOW was. MGTOW was cool, but then people was like, "Oh, MGTOW should be mainstream." But you see what happened to MGTOW? Ever since that white dude, had that interview about MGTOW, that was worst thing. Now it's a hate group. That's what I'm saying. You don't want to get that now because they're gonna do Black Man in Spirit. Even I think word on the streets, they try and get divestment and the swirls. They try and get them as a hate group, label them as a hate group. Yeah, the Southern Poverty Law. MGTOW's a hate group, so. That's why it's like they categorize a gang and a hate group. You know what I'm saying? So even passport traveling brothers, they're gonna get categorized as a hate group. That's what MOT.
I think so too. Yeah, especially I think all three. I think the divestors, the swirlers, and they're gonna all be a hate group, and the passport bros.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
They're gonna make it hot, and then that dude Miko, they try to connect him with the passport brothers, and then because even Saint and Sinner, he got into it with the passport brothers, and then O'Shea got involved, and then Saint and Sinner, he docs O'Shea. You know what I'm saying? That's how you find out O'Shea's name was OG. O'Shea was Cornelius. Yeah, man. So
boy, did that billionaire pull one on O'Shea a year ago, bro?
Yo,
the Saint and the Sinner.
Yeah, he doxed his pops. That wasn't cool. I didn't like that, man. You doxed the man's pops. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's sad, but you know what's funny about the Saint and the Sinner?
Right.
He's a billionaire, right?
Oh, he's a billionaire?
Yeah, and this nigga
but he acts like a goofball.
When he first came on YouTube, I used to watch him. You know, he was all right. But he used to destroy the manosphere. And now what this nigga's doing? Yeah. Go ahead, Eric.
No, go ahead. Make sure I see what you're cooking, man. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead.
Yeah, what this nigga started doing? Fucking collabs with niggas from fucking what you call it. I'm gonna tell you something.
Pressure fit?
Yeah. Xanatos Clutch, I was watching him tonight. This kid Austin, he made a big mistake. He should have treated these other niggas like he treated Melanie King earlier this week. If you didn't see that.
Oh, word?
That nigga was ice cold to Melanie King.
This is all new info to me. That's why I'm shutting the fuck up and listening to both of y'all.
Hours ago, that kid stood firm. He stayed on his ground. And let me do Danica Marie's. This is for you, Raven, since you love Danica Marie so much. This is Danica Marie. This is for you, Danica Marie. She did that shit the other night. You know what that means? Black woman took another L. Let me get this straight. This kid was...
she's a pick-me now. Yeah, they call her...
No, not Danica. Not Danica. The black women, period. The sisterhood takes another L. This kid is 23 years old, 6'4", 224 pounds. And this nigga did like I did. He what you call what I did? What did I do? What's that shit called?
Better your life.
No, it's not that. He checked out of American Black women. Checked out at 20.
That's what everybody's saying. Yo, Kuda said it.
That's how you better your life, man.
You ain't lying.
God dang it. Better your life is kicking them out. Ain't that better than your life right now?
Hey, let Eric talk.
Generation Z, I don't know what, everybody said it, Generation Z is going to tap out. They're going to fall back. Everybody said, I think Xanatos was crushed. Even Ed said, these young dudes is not playing, man. I'm not talking about the Pookie Ray Knucklehead. These young dudes on the board, even the dudes that's out here that's not on that passport trip, they getting their money up. They not playing games. They taking.
I'll do it for you again, Eric. Danica Marie. She did that to the sister the other night.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? Though, Mace, not to cut you off, it's the white boys too. White boys is telling these chicks to step off, even because I was on a train in New York, man, and these two white girls talking. And this white dude looked at them like they was, I'm like, it's not only a brother thing. I think it's to the other side too. Because even I give Obsidian his credit. He said that even the white folks they gonna start walking away too. Because even because one time I was on a train, it was a young brother. I'm saying fly dude. He looked at this sister. He looked at her like she was a piece of crap. Because everybody's tired. We don't believe you. We need more people. You know what I'm saying? And not to quote that group or Jay-Z, but yeah, even because when I was walking around, because I walk back and forth from my locations where I work at the branches. So same thing, it was this hot white girl snow bunny. You know what I'm saying? She was sexy with with the jogger pants, yoga pants, and all that stuff. And it was a young dude. You know what I'm saying? He was a color, but he wasn't like black. He looked at the girl like nothing. Yo, dudes is fed. Even dudes with money, they seen that. Even I'm on front of the library. This white dude was complaining about these women out here, and he was a decent looking dude, white guy, and he had money. He's like, yo, I'm fed up with these chicks out here. I can't stand them. I'm like, wow. I think the tide is gonna turn, fellas. I'm not gonna generalize because these, people in the manosphere, they're going, oh yeah, see, it's gonna be winter's coming. No, but I'm seeing it slowly is coming. It's like a secret war. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is looking at these females like whatever out here because everybody's tired of that. So it's like even females out here, like they give me them little third degree. I kind of went up to this nice young thing. You know what I'm saying? She was young, she was cute, like 20-ish, and I went to her like, hey, my name's Eric. Can I holler at you? She said, oh, my name's Samantha. Oh, I got a boyfriend. Soon as quick. All right, cool. All right, nice knowing you. I'm like, yeah, that's 5 minutes wasted. Yeah, I got to move it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that kid is checked out. That boy is checked out at 23 years old.
And Austin's no sucker. You could tell he's not no sucker, man. That's what I'm saying. Like one master teacher, son. One master teacher, too. Those are not suckers. They will destroy you today. Even Hardcore Tito, shout out to him. He was going hard in the paint because everybody set up because he was going in on the because he got a beef with Steve the Dean now. He going in on the data coaches. He's going at Steve the Dean's neck, man.
Yeah, I think what's going to end up happening is I see the dating coaches going somewhere else to another platform in the future.
You think so?
Like what's that shit called?
They
Clubhouse,
will.
some shit like that.
Patreon?
I see the
Patreon?
passport bros. Oh,
Yeah,
what's
they
the
get a lot of
one?
kilometer speed. They get a full speed, but again, go ahead, Mason, because this is your floor, man. Go ahead, OG.
No, go ahead, Eric. Talk. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just saying, passports need to chill, because yo, all right, well, you on Reddit, but now you got the Y's now, because what's her name? She used to work for Ebony magazine. I forgot what her name was. Because she's the one that exposed before the frustrated in Brazil. She's the one Ebony magazine. She's the one that exposed Demetria Lucas. She's the one that exposed the traveling brothers. Yeah, she exposed them. She did like a hit piece on them, because basically she was out there.
I know who you're talking about, Eric, but I can't remember her name. But the sad part of it is the passport brothers, for the most part, aren't trying to go to prison overseas. Prison abroad.
Prison overseas?
No, prison abroad didn't help a lot of black men when they travel, because that's one of the National Geographic channels that shows that
Jefferson,
we gonna watch.
Again, bro, we're having a good convo, and you're coming up with this shit.
Bro, I'm talking about the passport brothers. You know what? When you get locked up abroad and you don't got American rights no more,
no one cares about
that show
locked
was
up
important,
abroad.
and I'm paying attention to every damn country I might want to visit when it's on the show.
Again, you're coming out of left field. No one cares about these guys getting arrested.
If my ass get arrested, I care. Okay, period. If they didn't give a damn about their asses being arrested overseas and be locked up and get like that crappy ass condition, that's on them.
You gotta go,
but I will not put my ass in prison if I spent my whole life not being in American prison.
I'll see
period.
you next week, bro.
Come on, Brother LaShawn.
You gotta go, bro. Gotta go. I mean, I cannot believe you bring this shit out of left field about prison. Who the hell cares?
Bro, it's not our nation. If we travel, we might break a law and get screwed the hell up.
Good night, bro.
Honestly, look, if you're going to travel,
no one cares.
There are laws, right?
Cares.
Listen. If you travel to China, are you going to follow their laws, or are you going to act like you American in their country?
Eric Bird up here, bro. Get out of here, bro. God damn. Oh, man. Can't believe this guy, man. He was getting a good rhythm going, and he comes up with this prison shit. Wow. Thank you, Eric. I'm glad you came back, bro. Fucking Raven. China nigga, really?
Yo, Raven had me dying in the chat. How you say, how we go for vacation to jail?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I opened that can of words.
It's all right, man. It's all right. I feel you, bro.
I opened that can of words, fella. I'm sorry, chat. I opened that can of words.
Oh, man. You got to be kidding me, bro. Damn. I had to go, man. We was having good convo. I love the guy, but he comes up with shit out of left field.
Yeah, he's long-winded, man. This is another Ed Anderson, yeah.
Ed Anderson.
More like RBR, because RBR be talking good, then next thing you know, he go left.
I'll be killing him when I'm in the chat room with him, bro.
Who, RBR?
Yeah, I'll be killing his ass.
Yeah, I love RBR, but yeah, he be on that goofy stuff too.
I know him and me and his wife got into it, bro.
Are you serious?
Yeah, in the chat room. Yeah, me and his wife got into it. I think it was like 2 years ago. I'm like, honey, I'm sorry that I don't put the full-fledged love to black women. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you know RBR, he pro-black, but he be having that punk ass JB Gunn a whole ass nigga. So I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at RBR sideways. But I love RBR because he gave me advice about doing filming and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But I know that whole like I'm saying I love Sister Super. Come on now, it is what it is. Like sisters be giving dudes sideways. I'm not all, but a lot of them they do give dudes like sideways. Like come on, man. You see calling us dusties. I hate that word dusties or black saying like goofy stuff. These dudes calling maggles, daggles, and strags.
Again, it comes back to this. This is the bottom line. Now you know every race of men fucks on them. Yeah, every race of men fucks on them. Okay, here's the bottom line. Remember, a lot of these women who lead the precedent are bitches who work in corporate America. So what do you see? What do they see? White guys getting along with white guys. Latino dudes getting along with Latino. Asian dudes getting along with Asian dudes. Middle Eastern dudes getting along with Middle Eastern dudes. When it comes to their own kind, we let's be real about it. Most of us can't stand each other.
Right.
And the women are like, the women are like, damn, I can go date Julio Juan, Ahmed. At least I'll see family structure with those people.
Yeah, but they dating the bottom of the shelf. They talk about us. They talk about we date. They talk about the brothers dating dirty feet women, but y'all, they do the better. I like there's dirty feet women out here. Yo, my one of my exes, she had holes in her drawer. So come on.
I'm gonna leave that alone, but like I said, these black women, bro, for that boy to check out at 23 years old.
Yeah, and he got the world. He got the world on his shoulders too, man.
He got barbershop making mucho money. He said, down in Dallas. And again, the worst mistake. The worst mistake that young boy made. He's enjoying his fame. He shouldn't have did that. He should have stayed as cold as he was to Melanie King to everybody else.
Yeah, go ahead, Mace. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he should have. He should have treated everybody else like he did Melanie King.
Yeah. Yeah, because he playing chess. You know what I'm saying?
I think that guy, and it's unfortunate. Like Kuda said, they're gonna cut his legs out under him, bro.
Oh, word.
Oh, you know they are, bro.
I know Kuda's on it because he and you said because I just because I'm knowing when you're going to, but I just for clarity for say if I was ignorant, but because I'm if Kuda said it, you said it because Kuda y'all had the gang. So what you think? You think what you mean? Like they're gonna burn him to the stake?
Oh yeah. The reason is obvious. Look at his popularity. This kid.
Yeah,
when
O'Shea do a video about you, you know something, and then O'Shea co-signed that because even O'Shea don't really rock with Passport. I mean, Passport they cool, but I know SYBM they don't rock with O'Shea, especially Mutunde. Yeah. And
let me say this about Passport Bros. If there's one thing I don't like about them, they're a bunch of elitist snobs, black snobs.
Yes, they are. Yes, thank you. Yes, Mace. Yes. Yeah, they throwing. Yeah, because I rock with them, but they throwing their stuff. That's why Antoine Fountain got on them. Yeah, everybody hate on Antoine Fountain, but y'all created Antoine Fountain. I mean, like from his point of view, y'all because even Kuda's right. Don't blame Antoine Fountain. Y'all bring him out to light because y'all throwing it out there. Oh, I'm sitting in Edwin Anderson, even Zanto's clutch. Y'all created that beach. You know what I'm saying? Just like Passport Bros, y'all throwing out there. He said it. He said, y'all just like no better than the pro black sector. Think they better than everybody. Because pro black too, they don't like working class blacks. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they want to be elitists. They want to be the talent. They want to be the boule. That's all they want. Just like the manosphere. Even Atlanta said, I'm elitist. You're not elitist. You live with your moms. Stop it. You a manager, but how you got all this time to do YouTube videos? You know what I'm saying?
Which guy does this?
That's why. Yeah, because Grandmaster Cho's exposed, but Solo TV got in his ass. He's the one that say, "Yo, you live with your moms." Ain't nothing wrong with it, but and that's I give what AC Saw is another clown, but he's right though. These dudes in here, they think they got in Edwin Anderson as even Brain Trust. You know what I'm saying? Complex Design. Shout out to him. He called them out like, yo, yeah, you're a fraud. He'll fake conservative.
Yeah, they're elitist snobs who can't get ass in America. That's why they're over there.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what Steve Dean and LaCar called out, because I rock with Steve Dean and LaCar. I don't like them, but Steve the King, Steve Dean, you said whatever you want about Steve. He actually cares about dudes. Yeah, I know everybody talking about, oh, his tone is different when the brothers, when the white people, whatever, but Steve the Dean really do cares. He do care. You know what I'm saying? He really do
Eric, Mike, going in and out.
care. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, yeah. But I'm just saying, because he's just like chaos. Yo, people call up there acting stupid, and then Lucario, Miles Cunningham, Taekwondo, and the cat said, and Steve, they're gonna roast you. You know what I'm saying?
Who killed Lucario the other night?
Oh yeah, I know a couple of people going down Lucario's neck too. A lot of cats going down Lucario's neck.
Yeah, that nigga's ugly. How can he be talking to you about getting one? Oh, I forgot who did that. That shit was funny.
I know they said that he had the fake dreads because he was on For the Love of New York. I didn't even know that. Somebody put it up. Oh, this is one of these black pill guys. They put it. I was like, guess Lucario. He tried to sell his DVD. He was trying to sell his CD over. Like that's open hustling. I mean.
This will make Mr. Miami's night.
Stephen Lee Lucario, because I mean, yeah, no people.
Yeah, go ahead. Eric keeps going in and out.
No, go ahead. No, it's your platform.
No, I want you to talk. Go ahead.
Yeah,
why do you rock with Lucario and Steve Dean? All right, Eric, in and out. Trying to get his sound back.
Because I know the Mansfield don't like it because they talk that game, but the reason why I rock with them because the Mansfield they yeah. How about now?
And fix that mic.
Can you hear me now, Mace?
Yeah, go ahead. Say everything what you said about Steve Dean and Lucario.
No, I was just saying, yeah, they I don't like nobody like because of that game, the game stuff, but then I rock with them because they unlike the man, because Manosphere, they like unlike the Manosphere, they talking that leader with your wallet. Like dudes is tricks out here in the Manosphere, you know what I'm saying? Even the Passport Bros and SYB, and they about tricking.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to none of those guys.
Yeah, I know, make you your own.
Well, it was funny when my man killed Lucario the other night. I was on the floor, man.
Yo, who's that? I gotta see who that was.
Was it Xanatos?
Yeah, I know Xanatos Clutch, man. Yeah,
that's my nigga, bro. I'm gonna have him up here soon.
He destroyed Obsidian. He destroyed Obsidian in that debate. He crushed him. Because
in Teapot's room.
Yeah, salute to Teapot. Yeah, because he said a few lines like, "Yo," he's like, "You talk about yeah," because that whole Pookie and Ray Ray. He's like, "But do you play Pookie and Ray Ray music?" Which is true though. Xanto Cuz when he talks that maggle daggle stuff, that little high that little uppity shit. But he had it right though, because Obsidian, like you anti street dudes, but you play street music. You play street rap. Like he plays Mobb Deep, Wu-Tang, which is enough to find that. But you're supposed to be the classic man. You're supposed to be a high society man wearing ascots and all that stuff. You're supposed to be it's intellectual, cultural, but you listen to street shit. Yeah.
And this is to Obsidian?
Yeah.
2 years ago, he made that switch to bring women to the spear. How did that work out?
I don't know. A lot of people hate him. Like, yo, well, even Theo Waff looking at him, give him a side. Like, everybody had a problem. I think Lil Big Nate too stepped on him. Yeah, because like you was used to they should be in their own pool with their own excrement. Then he wanted to be a data coach. You remember he was supposed to be a data coach because he used to bad out data coaches. You know what I'm saying? And then he was down with MGTOW. He turned against MGTOW. He was with MGTOW, just like SYB. That's why SYB disowned his ass, because he was down with MGTOW, but he was defending MGTOW, but he turned on them, calling them losers, and just like he was defending incels. Then he called them losers. Now he sold out. That's why everybody got on him. He flip flop. That's why
What's making me pissed off right now is these guys who were the original, one of the travel pros. This guy Taylor Made Dreams,
Oh, where he
and
was? I didn't know he was a passport dude.
yeah, he had his restaurant in South Sua, wherever that place is, Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
And
because I know, I know.
Pookie and Ray Ray ruined that down there for everybody.
Oh, word. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
heard that's what I'm saying. Because everybody's saying that. Because even MOT, he said he feared that it's gonna be a lot of street knuckleheads going to. Because even what's that goofball Brian Triple X on Reg the Bad Guy show. Even Rollo said they said that a lot of street niggas they would say, oh, down south niggas was ruining it, but it was New York niggas too was out there.
Of course, it was New York niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Rollo, it's funny. He's talking all this stuff about the South, but you in the South now. Just like Brian Trebek. Oh, the South. Like you a goof off from New York. New York niggas is goofy too. So I'm like, and like the funny thing about New York niggas act like they from the South now. You know what I'm saying? Wearing sandals and Crocs, all that goofy shit. Wearing rocking, pushing, driving Maybachs and all that shit. I mean, not Maybachs, 64s and all that shit, Impalas. Like y'all used to clown niggas from Cali or down south doing that shit, or doing shit, all that stuff. But y'all doing the same thing. The down south niggas, you copying their style. Niggas used to copy our style. Tim's boots, Tim's Air Maxes, Uptowns, you know what I'm saying? Throwback jerseys, hoodies, you know what I'm saying? Pants legs rolled up. Of course, I know Chicago, that's gang affiliated, but you know what I'm saying? Tim's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because AJ, shout out to AJ C and Red, he was talking about that when he came out of New York in 95. You know what I'm saying? Dudes the style of New York. He said that, yeah, dudes was rocking Tim's without no socks. Yeah, that was out it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Because I ain't no telling me dreams. I know the guy is Phil versus World, Phil Cole versus World, and then what's that dude Charles? What's his name? Charles Fuller? Not Charles Faulkner. The other guy that he passed away. He was in Brazil. He died.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you made an excellent point earlier. What you said. Uh, they're gonna start being these people in these groups are gonna start being known as hate groups. I agree with that.
Yeah, cause even though people don't give him his props though, I like him though, E.D. Cole. Cause I know Rollo so I like E.D. Cole though. He's exploit DR. I don't know what he's doing there. I know he do business out there, but E.D. Cole was giving. And the funny about it, before Kevin said he was the one that used to come on the panels. I mean, come on his streams dressed up. You know what I'm saying, with the suit and tie. He used to give brothers advice about doing business. You know what I'm saying? I love E.D. Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah, people say he a phony, he moist, but dude was giving brothers help. He was helping brothers get jobs. He's telling them how to do business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? E.D. Cole was out there making moves. You know what I mean? I know him and Super Sly, they got too, but Super Sly, he's a clown. I don't like that dude no more. I mean, I used to rock with him, but he did some sucker stuff too. But yeah.
I'm so
But yeah, man,
glad.
it's gonna Go ahead,
I'm
Mason.
so I'm so glad I do not get involved with other YouTubers.
They say, yo, the best way to be successful is not getting beef with other. Yeah, it's addictive and it is a drill, but like after that, it's bad business. You know what I'm saying? But some people make money off of beef. You know what I'm saying? That's
Of
sad.
course. Yeah, I agree with that.
And then a lot of the content creators, they play victim they call you out, it's fine, but when you get at them, they want to play victim. You know what I'm saying? Look at that whole Tariq Nasheed and Tommy thing with the whole him calling him crispy, all that stuff. So, he ain't calling him crispy because he ashy. He call him crispy because he dark skinned. I'm like, but then at the same time, Tariq Nasheed talked that melanation stuff. Tommy's right though. But Tommy's a sucker too because he was talking about, he's downplaying people that work for jobs. Oh, y'all begging for a job. I'm like, dude, you was begging for, and Ed, I agree with Edwin on that. Ed Cornell, you was begging for, he was begging for his movie, Fathers of America. He was begging for donations, all that stuff.
Yeah,
Catch your
he was doing
attitude.
that. I watched Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, he be begging.
Yeah, Tyreek should be begging too. Tyreek and Tom be begging. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you then talk about the regular person that's working. That's why a lot of pro backs too, like, you working a job, but you begging, you want our money though. And you on a white man's platform, so stop it. Just like Royce Watkins. That's why Cardell called them out.
And what's the SmackDown, Mr. Mike? I feel he's almost over. It's 10 minutes left in SmackDown. Let me ask you this, in your honest opinion. In the
Yeah, I know.
long run, who wins between the gender war? In your opinion?
You know what's funny? Yeah, I know everybody. I know. BGS said we won. Reg got his opinion about that. I know MOT's about that. I don't know. It's a draw. To me, even
Interesting. All
yeah,
right, so let me
it's
go
gonna be a
deeper.
cold war. It's
So
gonna
let
be
me go deeper
a
with
cold
you.
war.
Is it over with the African American race? Oh, don't tell me Eric's mic went out again.
That's a good question, Mace. Me, my personal, I'm biased. I can't call. Yeah, I'm here, Mace. Hey, Mace, you hear me?
I got
Yo,
you.
Mace.
I'm right here.
Yeah,
You hear me?
yeah, I can. You look good. I'll just say this, and I hate to say it. Obsidian had a point though. Was on something. He said our people, well, in general, like we have two different things about life. You know what I'm saying? Relationships. We have two different goals, two different agendas, two different things. You know what I mean? Like like a lot of brothers want love, but a lot of women, some women want love, but a lot of women they want the car, the two cars, the dog and the cat, and 1.2 children. Some dudes want that too, but then some women they want the bag. They want DNA. As Tommy says, or they just want attention, or they just want money, or they just want somebody to take care of them financially, or they want a
And
suitor.
that's
You
what
know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
too.
Yeah,
I think it's more of
yeah.
that.
The hypergamy stuff. That's what I'm saying. That's why I give it what people say about that whole game stuff. But then at the same time, the manosphere is hypocrites because yeah, they talk this money, stats, and powers, and at least, but then go around call women gold diggers, or it's like y'all was rooting for Michael B. Jordan, but then that whole situation with Laura Harvey, but then y'all to boast about your status. So what is it?
My opinion from everything I have seen, um, I think it's the latter, the former, the last one you said.
Mm.
I think that American black women want the bag. A big percentage of them, especially the young ones.
Yeah, but you know what's weird though, because it's I can't call it because you know what's funny. It's mostly the women that got their own money. That's the ones that checking me out. The sisters that got bread. That's the ones that's really checking me out. Or it's like the young red bone type of females. You know them hipster Afrocentric sisters. Those
Which ones? Eric broke up
ones
again.
that no, and that Afro sisters. They give me they roll their eyes too. It's weird. It's mostly the mulatto sisters. Yeah, hey Mace. How about now?
I'm right here.
Hey Mace, how about now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you good now.
Yeah, I know it's most yeah, I know it's women with money is the ones that's checking me out, and then and it's like the immigrant women that checking me out when I'm in my uniform. Only a few sisters, but it's like the light skinned joints, the mulatto ones, but
Yeah.
the hood chicks and the goofball, they the ones that's like ignore me. However, when I'm in my street gear, that's when they checking me out. When I have my bandana on, or when I'm rocking like my gear, they checking me out. But when I'm in my uniform, they pay me no mind. It's mostly like Latino women that check me out when I'm in my uniform. Asian women, Asian women and white women checking me out when I'm in my uniform. That's the funny thing about it.
You know why they're checking you out?
Yeah, go ahead, Mace. Because my aunt said it's my
Well, Eric is great.
aunt
Keeps
said
going in
that
and
a
out.
couple of too. Yeah, hello. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm right here,
yeah.
bro.
Go ahead, Mace. I can hear you.
No, I was going to
Yeah,
tell you the reason is because when you work in your uniform, it shows them you're making money.
right.
See, the other chicks, the ones that don't pay you no attention, they have other agendas, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. Because even Rollo co-signed. I gotta give Rollo. He co-signed because I wrote in the comment. I'm like, it's mostly the women that making moves that got the bag. They checking me out because I was coming home from work one day. It was a Saturday, and I was in my two spirit because it's a Saturday. I had to work, which is fine, but. You know what I mean? Yeah, I wasn't really in my best. Like, yeah, I still took. It was a restaurant. It was outdoor dining. It was one group of Latina sisters eating. They was staring at me crazy, and there was a group. It was a and then on the like right next to them, it was a group of 3 sisters that were bad. Sister Sue was in, and they was checking me out. and they looked like they wasn't no birds. They looked like they actually had money. And the spot they look at that's an expensive spot. Those especially on Park Avenue. You know what I'm talking about, Mace? Those ain't no little hole in the wall restaurants. So it was funny. They was checking me out and they was smiling at me. And I'm looking. I had my uniform on, beating up, looking like shit. They was checking me out. And I'm like, yeah, it's like, what's wrong? It's like, I'm in another world. It's like women with money are the women that make it more. I mean, that probably make more than I do is the ones that's giving me the eye. Because I remember I was waiting for the bus, and it was a sister. She was in a Porsche truck, a Porsche SUV, mates, checking me out. And I'm waiting for the bus. I'm like, are you serious? Yeah, it's mostly women that's pulling up in these foreigns that got money that's checking me out. That's weird. And you know, it's funny because J.R. Wisdom, he's talking about, women were these broke niggas. These women with money, they want broke niggas because they control them. It's like, but so that makes y'all look bad because y'all dudes who supposed to have resources, y'all getting played. Y'all not getting the women. So what that says about y'all?
Well, to me, it's more what they say about them.
Exactly.
Not the women, dudes, the women.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you, black women do not want marriage.
Because I know O'Shea did a video about supposedly women. She's dating a cop, and you know O'Shea, he be doing his little. Because what's his name, Moxie got on him about that. I know, yeah, O'Shea be doing that leadership too. Wendy Williams dating a cop, dating somebody more. I'm like, he's a cop. So yeah, cops don't make that much, but he's a cop. Like now, O'Shea, so you better than a law enforcement now? That's what I'm saying. It's like, and O'Shea just started tone. You see, everybody, if you're not making 6 figures, you're a clown. That's what Ringo was getting on. You know what I'm saying? Because O'Shea, Angry Man, Obsidian, and he was punk ass Super Sly. You know what I'm saying? Even Robert to a certain degree. Yeah, it's like if you're not making 6 figures, you're nobody. You know what I'm saying? And Kevin Samuels too. They saw that. You gotta be that high value nonsense, and that's why Lucario and Steve the Dean went at Kevin's neck. Yeah, because even punk ass Fresh and Fit. It's that whole shiny fancy thing. You know what I'm saying? That money.
I don't pay those niggas no attention.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm glad I don't.
Or if you're not making whatever, yeah. Y'all tricks. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know why? These bitches who say they want a 6-figure man, those bitches are wasted anyway.
Yep.
I'll say it again for all you brothers out there. Your 8, 9s, and 10s are getting fucked on by everybody but black men.
Yep.
All right, Jordan Love this for a 45-yard touchdown pass. So it's 20-14, San Francisco going into the locker room. There's a few seconds left, so Love redeemed himself. He's thrown 2 picks tonight. I think he's thrown 3, but it wasn't his fault. The last one was his fault. But Love, if it wasn't for a couple of bounces, we'll be playing a perfect game. Now back to Eric and all this shit. Black men, if you want my honest opinion, that young boy got it right. Austin, he got it right.
Yeah.
Austin got it right, in my opinion.
Yeah, because that TikTok video he said though, he's like black women not all, but a lot of sisters they ain't sisters, but a lot of black women they want dudes to worship the ground they on. Even if they don't like you, they want attention. I've seen that, especially in New York. Even the white women, they following stuff white because even Umar Johnson called out a lot of these sisters to try and live their life like white women. They so-called women they despise, but they in cahoots with them because they be buddy with them. Yeah, because even because white sisters, black women act like white women, white women act like black women. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm glad, bro. I'm so glad I checked out the women's world at 16.
I know it makes you sound relaxed and happy. Because that's why I disagree with Leclerc. He's like, everybody, women, dudes that's not messing with women, they got egos. No, it's for their peace. Even shout out to Kevin Kelly. He said that it's peace of mind. That's what everybody's saying. All these people brothers coming like peace. That's what they say. Peace of mind, peace, quiet, peace. That's the big thing. Like peace of mind. Everybody's tired of the drama. Every black man is drama, but then you're boring because you don't want drama or you don't want to go out to the club.
Never been to a nightclub in my life. I'm not missing anything.
Oh, you must have been. That's why I wasted a lot of my 20s and my 30s in the like club. And you know, funny. That's why I met most of my exes from the clubs. They was club chicks. Because even the one, yeah, because even the one I dated, she's up here now. She's a parole officer. Yeah, she wanted the bag. She wanted somebody to spoil her diet. I was like, nah, I ain't the one. And she had like 3 kids. Like one of the kids lived with the father. 2 of the kids lived with their mother. I think one went to college. The other one lived with her mother in Florida. Yeah, she was a headache. Yeah, that's the one I told you. I think I told you I took her to the Italian restaurant. She asked for Alizé and all that stuff. And on the phone talking while we on the date. She on the phone. Like mad rude and ghetto. And she was entitled. Yeah, and I told her, yeah, and she knows, so man, no man don't want you. Yeah, because you your attitude and your personality, your vibe, and you want, yeah, like some dude, first you got pretty eyes, you got big butt, but you're nasty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You
It's
get
good
it.
not to talk to them, bro. I'm telling you, less stress, less problems.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
It's funny.
it's mostly Latino women who be checking me out, man. That's the funny thing about a lot of these Puerto Rican, Dominican women.
Well, maybe your boy Nate's not lying.
Yeah, young girls too. It's Asians now. These young Asian girls. That's why I'm like, yo, and these young hipster white women. It's like these white women, these like, because on one of the libraries where I write, it'd be these women that be these trust fund girls. I'm like, yo,
Trust fund girls.
for real, I kid you not. Yo, they be smiling at me and they be girly around me when I be cleaning libraries. They be talking to like the librarian staff, but then they be looking at me. They all girly and shit, feminine, and like, even the Asians women be checking me out.
I'm glad I didn't miss anything.
No, you didn't, Mace. The club scene was a good joke. I had some fun time, but because you had I went to the clubs where it was just nothing, them boule and them black Republicans, them uppity Negroes, and then I went to the club where it was the Grimies and Crimes for all New York, the Crevenets, all the goofball gang, the Bloods, Crip, goofball jerks and stuff like that. Then I went to the clubs where it was just mainstream, it was mixed, it was still the same type of crowd, the vibe. And then you got the 9 to 5. Then you got the chicks that's looking for dudes for money, goofy ass chicks acting all so. Especially the clubs. See, it was the clubs where chicks got in free. That's where they act the most. But when women had to pay, humble, totally different crowd. Humble. I know when there's a paid event and women go to, those are the ones that's humble. They got money because it was this event that's used to call Sheckies, and I wanted to go. I remember it was a wine and cheese event. And nothing but bad sevens, but these were women with money that was humble and they was checking me out. Yeah, I was looking beat up, but you could tell I was coming off of work and they was just looking at me like, I wasn't in the mood, mates. You know what I'm saying? But they was bad women. That's what I know is when women pay for events. When women pay for events, those are the humble ones. I remember I went to like a party where women had to pay. They were humble. But the woman that always complained about paying or they got it free, those are the ones that was acting goofy.
Yeah, because it's funny because whenever I dress up, the women always tell me women I come across, they said you got the aura that you don't want to fuck with.
They did. They noticed that. They peeped that with me too.
They said you don't want no woman.
Yeah, they could tell that. They could sense that. Some of them respect that. Some of them want you more. Or some of them they like that because of their ego, or you ain't giving them attention. Because it's this young girl at my job. She telling the other girls I'm cool with. Oh, Eric, I'm unfriendly. I'm mean. I'm quiet. I'm scary. But she wants attention though. And she a sister. She's mixed though. She's light skinned. Light skinned red bones. They want attention and stuff like that. Yeah.
When I was growing up, they were the most stuck up women I've ever come across.
Yep. Yep. They were working the chocolate sisters. Even the chocolate sisters be stuck up. Yeah. But the light skinned ones with the red bones and the caramels, they were stuck up. Yeah.
Just leave those women alone, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your life will be a lot better.
Yeah, man. I'm just focused. Like I'm being my purpose, like AMS said. Now people got a problem with AMS because AMS he spoke against the traveling bros. Yeah, I got a problem with him. Rollo did a response video. Of course, he gonna do a response video. But like you in Florida.
Oh, he was the one who killed Lucario, bro.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple of guys who killed Lucario.
Yeah, AMS. Talk about AMS.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I like AMS. Everybody because that whole day, everybody try to get him because he talk about lying with women all that. I don't know about all that. I know he had a situation with women. Also he froze up with the snow bunny. He's like, who cares though? But he was telling brothers like, yo, good on your purpose. He's right though. I'm just
Did
focused on
you
my
watch
photography.
AMS 3 years ago?
Yeah.
Remember that bad light skinned chick he had?
Oh, I didn't notice he had a like.
Oh, he filmed it. He had some light skinned chick. Like, she used to wear some of the fucking tightest jeans, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when he lived in New York, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, he lived in East New York. Yeah, because he lived in East New York. And where I'm from, I'm in East New York, Brooklyn. Yeah. I'm like, yo, he gotta be a G. He live in East New York. Yeah.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man. Cause yeah, everybody. Cause I know Alan Rod Curry, that whole thing. They try to play like, you know what I'm saying, I'm getting up to you and pulling me. Cause I know him and Alan Rod Curry, they got beef. I mean, I like ARC as a person, but ARC thing, his method is the best one. Like that mode one, and even everybody clowned them too about that mode one stuff. I had a friend that so-called friend, a former friend, he Asian dude. He read his book. I mean, he made some good points, but I'm like, this dude ain't pulling no women.
Tell you one thing, Eric, you got some mixer of friends, bro. You get a little everybody.
Yeah. That's everybody say, I got Asian friends. I got friends. Well, I got a lot of Caucasian friends. Most of my, you know what's funny? The irony is the OG. Most of my friends are women. Majority of my friends are women. I got more women friends than men. Yeah, I got friends that's gay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And I got Asian friends. I got Middle Eastern friends. You know what I'm saying? Muslim friends. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, because you know what's funny, Mace? Because high school is a lot of them from school, from work. Yeah, most of my friends like from the jobs. So you know what I mean, and from work.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
most of
want
my
to know?
friends. Yeah. Most of our friends are from my different job experiences and from people I met at
I'm the
network
complete
parties.
opposite. I do not make friends at the workplace.
That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it, Mace. But I'm particular. I don't rock with everybody. Like a lot of people don't like me. I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm particular who I'm friends with. You know what I'm saying? These are people like that hold me down, look out for me. Because I wouldn't say I'm a loner, but I do stuff a lot by myself. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? Because I don't really hang out with like two of my day ones. I don't rock with them because they there. This is a dude I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? He started acting funny. I think he got worse when he got married. You know what I'm saying? He came at me sideways, and my friend used to be my barber. He came at me sideways. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when I started doing my photography, they really was when they acting funny. They started like my OG friend from work. He said, they probably was jealous of me, but I'm like, come on, for what? You serious? I'm a nobody. I'm saying them dudes is married, but they miserable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, America give you a lot of credit, but you call yourself a nobody.
You know what I mean? Because you know what it is, Mace. I don't like to toot my own horn. You know what I'm saying? If my people's want to, you know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm saying. Yeah, I don't like to toot my own horn because I don't like to put myself on a pedestal because I try to be the man once. That's not. Yeah, I'm saying. You know what I mean? I don't want to be fake modest, but I'm a person like, yo, man. I want people to see who I am. I want you. I don't want to show you. I don't want to I'm a photographer. Yo, I'm the best photographer in NYC. Nah, I'm here to do business. I'm here to chop it up with you. And I'm saying, you put me on this platform, face like y'all the man. You know what I'm saying? You Mason. You know what I'm saying? AG, I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Because I'm mostly I'm moving silence. You know what I mean? Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm humble too, bro. I may not show it with some of the things I say, but I am very humble. And again, I'm one of these dudes that I know when I used to do what I used to do, and they made me a crew chief, bro. So they gave me the night shift. You know the first thing I did?
What's that?
I took all the women that worked at night, put them in the morning, and I brought my crew with me. So you have to explain to these chicken heads why did you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I told
I
them,
used to look
look,
at women at night. Yeah, it was it was a lot of stuff trouble at night. Yeah,
and I told them, I said, look, this is the bottom line. I don't want to deal with you. You could pick your kids up in the day after school, and you have the whole day to yourself. They was like, oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly.
Thank you. I said, yeah, just go away. What, my boys to the night shift, no women around? Don't have to hear the rhetoric.
Yeah. Yeah, because my OG friend at work, because we had drum buzz mostly like he's like no dudes. I'm like, yo, most of the drama came from the women. I mean, a lot of women bring drum, men do drum do, but those are whole ass niggas. But most of the problems just come from women. Because in my job, I had an incident. I had to go to HR because this woman in my job, this so-called married woman, she was on me, and she's Guyanese. You know what I'm saying? She used to talk about, oh, I'm married, but I'm like, yo, I'm married, but you all up on me, like, yo, relax. Yeah, she was doing goofy shit, and she don't speak to me no more. She mad because I reported to HR. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And those are the worst bitches of them all.
Yeah, exactly.
Those
And
HR
she
broads,
not even
bro.
on that. Yeah, but it was a dude though that he did the investigation, but he left. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, it was crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Now, because at my job, like it's a lot of beef, it's a lot of friction because of it's mostly the women. Yeah, they beef it. They not speaking to each other. It's like some soap opera shit. I just stay out of it. I just do my job, man. I'm like, yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah,
Yeah, I know, mate.
I mean, yeah, to me, and I'm glad I made this choice when I was still a teenager.
Yeah.
I had to stay. I just avoid these women, man.
Yo, for real, man. Yeah, I bet, because same thing, man. That's just my exes and stuff like that. Like, I can't deal with these bros, man. But they call it monk mode, which is stupid. I don't like that. I feel like that's derogatory. That's disrespectful to the real monks. You know what I'm saying? And monks are powerful. They strong. You know what I'm saying? Monks could kill a person. Like you don't want to deal with them. Yeah, they peaceful, but they dangerous. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Monk mode, like. It's just celibacy. Just ain't brothers doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Really going their way on their purpose. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like what Am saying on their purpose. I know Steve the Dean and Lacari, they don't like that term on their purpose.
Why they don't like the term monk mode?
It's basically saying, because you know what I'm saying, it's like, oh, because basically they had a point, it's like you're going against nature, but it's like, oh, monk mode is like, oh, it's an ego thing. Oh, you avoided women just
Yeah,
out of spite.
it is. What do I have to go on Steve the Dean to check him, bro?
Say, man, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, man.
'Cause
Because you ask me, bro, I'll go deep in, bro.
yeah,
I mean, to me, these women are a bunch of fucking pain in the asses.
yeah, they are. Annoying. Y'all was on the bus coming home. It was this sister. She looked me up and down. I'm like, I'm coming from work for all that. Like, I'm not even doing enough to you. It was a brother that I remember one of my old former job. He was a technician. He was like, yo, chicks, yeah, sisters, they give you third degree if you're not paying on mine. You could be walking boy in your business. They still get an attitude at you for you're not even dealing with them. Yeah.
I know this
It was
happened.
like like you breathed it. They look you
I
up and
know
down.
this
You're not even
happened to
paying
me.
on mine.
I know this happened to me a decade ago. It's a cold, frosty day, like 20 degrees. It's dreary. Nothing but snow on the ground. I'm going to the cleaners to get my shit from the cleaners.
Right.
And this chick comes up to me out of the blue. I don't know who this woman was. And she said, you wonder why no women around here talk to you?
Oh, that baby told me that.
And I'm
Yeah, but
like,
she had to go.
excuse me? I'm like, bro, how could you tell this shit? You
And she
know,
didn't know you from a can of paint, but she actually why she said that though. Yeah.
I guess
She
women scope you from afar.
she explained herself why she, you know what I'm saying, why that her statement, she made that statement.
Nah, she just said you're a waste.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she told me I'm a waste.
Yeah, that shows her character. Yeah, she just evil because like, oh, I wouldn't go up to no woman like, come on, that's not, I don't pay chicks no mind. Like, yo, I'm here to do my job. Like, because even yeah, because even when I be sweeping, like cleaning the streets, in front of the library, someone be checking me up. I'm like, I pay them on mine. Some of them just look at me. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, man. I mean, I laugh. Inside I laugh because one
Yeah,
thing I tell men,
you're a better man than me, babes. I just be shaking my head.
this women's intuition shit's real.
Yeah, it is. I agree. It is. It is. Yeah, man. It's just like really. Yeah, I remember I was waiting at the bus stop. It was this hood chick from the PJ. She was eyeing me, but some dude, some dude pull up in a brother pull up in a CL in a I think a 300, but it was a Benz, and he tried to holler. She ignored him. Yeah, these hood chicks, even these Puerto Rican chicks, they be on that, especially the ones that be on that ghetto shit. I them too. Some of them be cute, but they be on that ghetto hood shit too. And Dominicans too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I look at it this way: living up here, in the BX, um,
Oh, I know, man. Yeah,
I
BX and
think
BK.
I think a lot of the brothers do not get play up here, bro. Say that right.
Yeah, I can imagine that. It's out here too in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the hood rats be with the hood dudes, but yeah, a lot of dudes is like, yeah, but a lot of dudes don't be caring. Like, dudes is just living their life, enjoying themselves, getting their ass
Yeah,
right.
that's what you
But
gotta do, man. You see these simps whining and crying about these hoes, man. Let it
man,
go.
sis, yo, did you see the I know OG Star for the Star Report, Troy Terrain, he did it was a gay dude, gay black man fighting some woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, at the airport in Dallas. Yeah,
Yeah, you saw.
yeah, fighting a Latina
And
chick.
yes, so she was like, yeah, and he sort of simp.
Yeah, hit
Yeah,
me,
brother's like,
hit
Captain
me,
Save
like you hit her.
Yeah, yeah,
And sad thing was, the police agreed with the dude.
yeah. She hit him first. Yeah, he was doing extra stuff, but yeah, she hit him first.
You know, lack of respect towards black men.
Yeah, man. And then some dudes don't argue with women, which is true, but it's like, yeah, but then it's like, well, then that's the why they go unpunished. But then sometimes you're right though, it's not work because they'll get their man or somebody to jump you, or like that goofball, that piece, that coward in McDonald's.
What happened at McDonald's?
Oh yeah, Best Style. Yeah, it was a woman, yeah, 40-year-old woman, close by my age. So she, yeah, probably a millennial like me. What happened was her fries are cold, and she complained because that she complained to the staff, and something went down, and she FaceTimed my son. Her son came through, see what's going on. They spoke for 10 minutes, and then stuff went down. Supposedly the dude went outside to the McDonald's clerk, the McDonald's employee went out there and and her son shot him in the neck, and he died like days later. And the dude copped out to another murder, so he got two bodies on him. Yeah,
Again, when
and
these
they locked this girl because she gave him the burner. See, sucker shit. Cause my homegirl, she's lesbian. She complained about cold fries. I understand the way to do, but she same thing. She had an attitude, and it's like just don't be as like that. It's like I remember I was at Taco Bell, not to cut you off, base. I was at Taco Bell. I found a hair in my quesadilla. I'm like, excuse me, there's a hair in my quesadilla. I'm like, yo, I go. I'm like, excuse me, and she done that. They gave me a new case. They gave me a new quesadilla. They gave me something else too. They gave me extra. They gave me extra taco. You know what I'm saying? And they gave me a free drink. So I'm happy because that's how I carry myself. You know what I'm saying? I ain't go rah on some goofy
I don't know. I leave that shit alone, man.
shit. Yeah, but go ahead, Max. I'm sorry, to cut you off. Bro.
No, no, I was listening to you, man. You bringing something to the table. That's what I like. No, man. I
Yeah,
just
man.
tell these people, bro, that yo, let things go.
Yeah, man. Because
These.
I was at. Yeah, go ahead, brother. I don't mean
Oh,
to
go
cut you
ahead,
off.
bro. Keep talking.
No, I was saying I was at family. I mean, I was at the Dollar Tree and because I was going down after church. That's funny after church. So while I was walking in, and some older woman, yeah, some middle aged woman. She could tell she was like 50 or 60. Yeah, she give me the evil eye. So I'm like, okay, what's that about? And then she came in, oh, excuse me, you cursed at my son, grandson. I'm like, no, I didn't. I don't even know, miss. I wasn't even near your grandson. Like, what's going on? I don't know what you're talking about. And her daughter, I guess the son's mother, came on. They was about to fight. I'm like, yo. And I touched her. And they say, I told you I fucking lying. He was on the phone. I'm like, first of all, on the phone. Yo, I wanted to hurt these bitches, but I'm like, you don't get out of here to get with church, like, because they don't get somebody mad. And I was gonna stab them bitches. Maybe for real. I was gonna hurt these chicks, and I wasn't even in the mood. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bad enough. bad enough. These young pretty boy punks was hating on me. I'm coming from church. They feeling a certain type of way. I'm like, yo, man, I'm not in the mood. Like, don't let I'm wearing shoes and his slacks and ties. I'm gonna stomp you out or do worse. Because I can get busy too. I got a goon on deck. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's like, yeah, starting trouble like on a Sunday, on a freaking Sunday, Mace. I'm like, yo, you gonna go off me on your stupid grandson line. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you cursing that dude. No one acts like that because you cursing around him and don't do all this stuff. Like y'all grown adults acting like children and black women. Y'all just perpetuate the stereotype they think about us. Combative, fighting, argument. You know what I'm saying? Strong-hearted, level-headed, immature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, say it again.
No, I say they perpetuate the stereotype they think about black folks in general, black women in general, loudmouth, stubborn, long, argumentative, trouble, confrontational,
It's
not level-headed.
amazing. Because, bro, I saw this at the hospital. It's amazing how
The
they
hospital's worse.
Yeah, I saw how they switched up for any other race but us, bro.
Yeah, they all high and by. How you doing? Yeah, like it was. I remember I went to NYU. It was the sister. She was cool. Like she was the intake clerk. She was cool. She was a bad sister. But yeah, a lot of nurses be having bad attitudes, even the white ones. Yeah, I went to Brooklyn Presbyterian Hospital. Yeah, the Caribbean sisters, they had attitudes, man, bad nasty attitudes. I'm like, yeah.
You know what it is with them? I'm gonna laugh because if it was any group of black women, American, African, Caribbean, they have
Yeah, they all
treated
the
me
same.
they have treated me the best. So I have seen their nasty ways, but I also seen their kind ways towards me, if you know what I mean.
I agree.
And I'm like, okay, here we go. In my mind, I start chuckling. I'm like, here we go again. Caribbean chick think I'm nice looking. Okay, I'll play it off.
Yeah,
That
some
shit
of
is
them are sweet. Yeah, some of them are humble. Some of them are like.
that shit is not happening with me with American black women.
It's a mixture of both though, because a lot of sisters from Caribbean be on that bullshit, but a lot of them are sweet because it's a nanny that can be in the library. She's polite. She say, "Hey, how you doing?" Covering on their well man, but a lot of them do be cool. They'll look out. Like I had a conversation with a sister from. You can tell I love her accent. She was sexy too, but she worked at JC Penney's and she liked my jacket. And we had a good conversation. And then some light skinned chick. She was cute though, but she had an attitude because I'm talking to her sister. You know, a lot of women don't like that when you talk to sisters. Yeah, because they give that look like how dare you talk to them, like saying, yeah, a black man, a black woman talking like have a conversation. But we had a good conversation because she was talking about the buttons. Like I had buttons on my jacket. I put some like custom buttons on. I mean, yeah, because my OG friend was hating on me because I was doing the buttons, but a lot of people was liking the buttons. You know, I was putting the buttons on my own sports jacket. I had a Cavalier jacket and had like them. I don't know if y'all had them on the BX. You remember the jacket with the matching hat, the matching fitted? It was a bomber jacket. No, it was a Letterman jacket with the matching hat. But I had one of those, and people's feeling it. I decided to put on like these little buttons on it, like these stick buttons on it, pin buttons on them, and then a lot of people like them because even white women like my jacket. Oh, I like that. What's the buttons on it? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, but anyway, yeah, I was talking to the Caribbean. So we had a good conversation. We had like a 15-minute good great conversation because it came with my jacket. That was a good like a icebreaker cut. Yeah, some light skinned chick was just mugging me, and she looking up and down like stuck. I'm like, yeah, you don't like me, but you just see me talk to his sister. That's why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, she was
bro.
from Caribbean. Yeah. Like, it's a law not to have a conversation anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? As
It
people look
is,
at you,
bro. You'd be amazed.
yeah, it's like how dare you talk to somebody? And like even Steve the Dean said, it's like you can't look at women no more, you can't approach women no more. It's like how dare you talk, have a conversation? How dare you open your mouth? Even when I read a newspaper, like women and white women, it's funny, black women and white men, they be looking at me weird because I be reading the New York Times. I read a book, like what? They can't read a book?
That's what the word. Like someone said this a couple of weeks ago, and they said, I think it was Cooler. He said the worst mistake white men let happen that niggas can read.
Yep, that's true. Everybody said it. You gonna be, yeah, because even The Wire, you watch The Wire, you ever
Nah, I
watch
never
that
watched
series?
The Wire.
Oh man, it's this character named Brother Mazur. He was a hitman. He was a Muslim hitman. But anyway, his I would say bodyguard or his lackey. But anyway, he got him some magazines and some newspapers. Like it was I forgot what it was the Watchtower, but it was another New York News. And he told his goon his goon like, yo, his bodyguard, like, you know what the dangerous man in America is. And I like to, he say a nigga with a library card. Yeah, that's
It's true. That shit's real.
Yeah, yo, because I copped some books, and this way it was a white guy, it was an old veteran. Because he saw me cleaning out the day. He's like, hey, how you doing, young man? He's like, yo, go. He's like, that's good. You work at the library. He's like, here's my advice. Make sure you read as much books as possible. I say, all right, no problem, sir. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about I didn't see is, somebody do tell me he's right though. I mean, I didn't see him looking at because you know what I'm saying, he's give me advice, and because even this is white guy I'm cool with, and I think like comes to the library every day, but he's cool. His name is Ralph, cool white guy, and he lives not too far. I think he got money too, but because he coming in, he uses like his laptop. And I respect him because when he talks on the phone, he goes outside, or he eats. When he eats, he goes outside. Like, he's a very classy dude. But anyway, he was saying that too. He saw me. Oh, I see you. That's good because he saw me checking out books. It's like, yeah, because I was checking out books for photography and videography and stuff like that. So he's like, yeah, I respect that. Yeah, and yeah, because even though it's an OG cat, he bad at libraries. He got a bad lady too. He's on the street, so he used to have a job though. He's like, "What's up, young blood?" He's like, "Yo, man." He always show me love. He's like, "Yo," because he saw me. He's like, "Yo, I see you working, young blood." I give him like a little here and there. I bless him a little bit because he always show me love. He's like, "Yo," he's like, "Yo, young blood. Yo, I got you, man. If you need a hospital, I got you, young blood." You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, man. Yeah, I be checking out books though. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's funny though, Mace? Like, most of the white women and the Asian women go there to check out books. The sisters, only a few sisters. Most of the sisters go in and use the Wi-Fi. Yeah, use the computer. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, it was yesterday. Cool. It was a sister. It was a chocolate sister. She was fine, but she was a ghetto bird. But what happened was, I'm clean. I was cleaning. I was doing my rounds. I was cleaning the library. I was sweeping up. The way she looked at me like I was beneath her. But I'm like, you're in the library using free Wi-Fi. So what that says about you? You ain't shit either. like I'm like, yo, if you was in Barnes and Nobles or Internet Cafe, you would impress me, but you in the library, so what that makes about you? Just like some chicks, they be acting like that. Like, you taking a subway just like him. So who are you? You act like this dude's rolling eyes. I'm like, you in the library. You think you better be, but you in the library. You in a free public thing, which is your right, given right as a citizen of New York City. But I'm like, you in the library. You didn't pay for nothing. You're using a free Wi-Fi.
And that's why you don't pay these women no attention.
I know, yeah. It was an African. It was a sister from the continent. She rolled her eyes at me. I'm like, bitch, you better than me, but you're in a wild library, so you ain't shit either. Like, I'm working. Like, bitch, I don't got time to deal with you. I'm working. You here using the library. I'm here working.
This shit gotta end. Well, it's never gonna end.
It's not.
As long as white supremacy got his slaves pushing this shit.
But you know what's funny? The white folks want me to root for me. They actually, a lot of white folks wish me success in my photography career than black folks. Not all, but like a lot of OGs and street dudes, they show me love. But most white people like, yo, nice camera. I hope you be a famous photographer, shit like that. Yeah, a lot of them supported me, and women. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. In the beginning, it was black sisters that was holding me down with the photography. But our white folks was like, because it was an Italian guy. I was in Dumbo, and he was telling me how to make money with my photography. He was talking about Chuck Gang. It was some goofy ass nigga would wear Crocs. This was in March. Some goofy ass nigga had a cool rocket Crocs. Yeah, school facing me. But I knew what I was about. Yeah, nigga's a hater. Nigga's a young sucker, Puff Pookie and Ray Ray type nigga. Because you saw me talking to an Italian guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas is haters.
Raven, you get along. I mean, sorry, my apologies. Eric, you get along with everybody, bro.
I guess it's that energy, Mace. You know what I'm saying? I guess because I come off, like, some people say I come off mean or threatening. Because people, that's why people got problems with me. But then some people, they gravitate to me. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I got my camera, you know what I mean? I
Of
network, you know what I'm
course.
saying?
I be laughing, man, because um women already think that I'm fucking antisocial, bro.
Yeah, I get that a lot too, Mace. I get that too. I get that too.
I mean, I go back to my own neighborhood, bro. I get nothing but roll of the eyes, bro.
I can imagine. But you know what's funny though? The hypocrisy though, they complain about dudes talk act like women, but then when dudes keep to themselves, we antisocial. Like, what is it? You just know, you just want attention. Yeah, and I get that goofy look. I get the up and down look. I'm like, well, whatever. Yeah, because when I take the express bus to Manhattan, it's this chick. She gets off in flat two, and she be rolling her eyes. I'm like, I don't want you. Now I roll my eyes back at her, like, and she get the message, like, I don't want you either. I'm like, you whack. You got a booty, but you whack. You a hood chick.
And again, what I say is leave women alone,
Yeah, that's what I do.
and your life will be a lot better. Black women been like that since the 80s and the 90s. I don't know. I wasn't talking to women in the 80s and the 90s, just like I don't talk to women now. I mean, I get a lot of you missed out on life bullshit from people.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I don't know. I just don't pay it no attention.
Exactly, Mason.
I mean, all to me, women are aggravation.
It was funny they try to say it about guys like they talk about now we want peace. Yeah, we want peace. Yeah, oh
The older you get, the more you want it. That's the scary thing.
yeah.
Eric,
Oh,
you
I think
switching to another person?
yeah. Hold on. How about now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After you gotta pop yourself back up. I mean, right now I hear you.
I hear you. You can still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man. Just walk away from the turbulence. Hope
Yeah,
to see
exactly.
Mr. Miami on Tuesday.
Yeah, man, that's the dream, man. You, Mr. Miami, and Brady. I got to see y'all brothers go in, man. Cool cats.
Oh, and my boy, James Keels.
Yeah, man.
Keels definitely goes in. I'm just glad, bro. Like I realized, and I'm just glad I realized that at a young age that these women wasn't worth the time, bro. And then they wonder why guys uh guys have a disconnect towards them.
Yeah, because even I remember when you used to come to clubs, you dudes like, yo, what's up? Because everybody used to, it was a thing like, yo, dudes, I'm gonna get tired of these New York women. That was a big thing, like, yo, can't stand these New York women. Like, a lot of dudes like, yo, I gotta go down south to get me a woman. That was a thing. Then a lot of dudes overseas, like, yeah, but everybody, oh, can't stand these NYC chicks, man. Everybody used to complain about them.
Well, the thing that hurts the NYC chicks, they have a variety of other different men they can throw their ass to.
Yeah, but then they still want attention from us, validation from us, and then they think they're celebrities. Like nobody cares. Like that's the other thing too. That was a big thing too, because my former friend, he looked at me stupid like, yo, everybody think they're a celebrity out here. He didn't know what get. But even my homegirl, she a prostitute. We used to talk, yeah, like yeah, people think they're celebrities. They do. Women think they're celebrities. Even before social media just made it worse. But even before social media, a lot of chicks, around the way used to think they was bigger than what they was.
Yeah, I think a big thing that helped the women was that when the internet came out, they had a big advantage. 'Cause remember, a lot of these niggas don't know how to read. Let's just keep it real, for real.
Yeah. Of course. A lot of these guys, I hate to say it, are morons. But like, go ahead, mate.
Yeah. I mean, these women, man, it's a shame what they have done a number on black men. Crazy.
Yeah, I remember when I was at the club, Mace, and some woman actually can I buy a drink? A couple women like, yo, can you buy me a drink? And I was like, what you say? Oh, you get a conversation. All right, let's go to the bar. And I dipped on her, and then when I left the club, she's like, yo, you have a good night, you too, man. Yeah, because like, how you gonna just ask a dude for a drink? Because a couple chicks too like, yo, take me to drink. And I was like, yo, all I got is $5. He's like, I'm thinking you broke niggas, but you don't want to ask me for a drink. It's buy you a drink. A couple of chicks were like, really?
That's why I leave it alone, Eric.
Yeah.
I also think there's a disconnect with us, black men, black women.
Yeah.
Because we don't really know each other anymore.
We don't. But then you know what's funny though? They'll go up on a white man and bounce us brows, even a Pookie and Rays, but a dude that's trying to make it, or some dude that's humble or decent, or got class like yourself, or dudes that's about their business, that's when they give the 3rd degrees about. That's the ones they give side eyes out. But yeah, the knucklehead from the corner, man from the corner, it's like whatever. They don't like him, but it's like whatever. But the Bob so brags, they yeah, because I think one time I was at Macy's, and I came after work. Me, I'm a person like a lot of people complain about I'm in a rush, or I just don't, I'm about my business. So I was at, because I had a coupon where I get 10, so I bought me something. I wanted, because I'm on the store once I look for some of my housemates. You know what I'm saying? You know how we act. We catch up, man. We know we ain't got time for that stuff. We keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? So I was at Macy's, the cashier. She talked to these white folks. You know what I'm saying? All kiki and high with them. So she looked in my direction. I'm just looking the other way because I'm like, I'm not in the mood. Like, I'm trying to get what I'm out. She's looking at me like I'm supposed to validate her, stuff like that. So she come to me. She had a little attitude. And I'm like, all right, I know it's about. That's when, even when she was talking to her attitude changed, because I wasn't paying her no mind. And then she was saying something slick, and then she's like, oh, hey, I do. I'm like, whatever. And I first like, maybe because she read your vibe. Yeah, but I'm like, yo, I'm here. Man. I'm like, yo, they think every dude wants them. Like, and black men sweating. I'm like, yo, I want to get what I want to get out. I don't like talk to like people like that in a retail store. Sometimes they have a good conversation. They start up, but I was in the mood. I wasn't feeling her like that.
When black women know you're not feeling them, they just don't fucking talk to you. They don't even look at you.
Or they'll be passive aggressive, or they say slick stuff. They'll have attitudes. Like, they got to deal with you. Like for instance, I was at ShopRite like 2 years ago during the pandemic, and I think I told you a story. I copped because I'm a big kid. I copped the ShopRite remote control car, and it was this chick. You know what I'm saying? Her red goofy broad. She was cute, but she was a goofy bitch. So whatever. Female. You know what I'm saying? So she looking at me. I'm paying her no mind, and then she said some little slick shit, like her dumb ass said some slick shit. Oh, you must like ShopRite. You must like it. I'm like, your ass work here back on my.
Slowfuse, get up here, bro.
Yeah. So I'm telling, but my friend, my homegirl said, Eric, don't let him see you sweat. So I'm like, I'm gonna try to buy it and see if I can sell it on eBay. And like, maybe I can get the money. She's like, and some simp was laughing, but the way she was getting mad because I wasn't getting mad. That would bother her. I was getting mad. I had a smile on my face. And then she sucked her teeth. I'm like, goofy ass bitch. Yeah. Because even same time when I was walking from ShopRite, it was a sister. She was a sister. She was a female, black female. I would walk by, and she said some shit on her breath because I wasn't paying no mind. I'm like, fuck you. I'm like, back mind, like, see, if I was younger, I would have said, fuck you, bitch. But I'm like, I'm too old for this. Like, you know what? Wasted breath.
Yeah. All right, brother. LoveVs will join us in a minute. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know how dudes did. Why dudes don't understand that these women just don't want black men. I don't know why they don't get it for their brain.
It is what it is. Oh, yo, makes I think my phone is acting up. The application's acting up. I'm gonna see if I can get back on.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna close the app, then I'm gonna see if I can come back to the link. All right.
All right, man. Eric will be right back. Dolph Slowfierce will join us in a minute. Some women will give you evil eyes. That is absolutely the truth. I'm just glad that stay by myself and you live a good life. Trust me, a nice peaceful life living as a black bachelor with a nice bank account. Get to 3 stories tonight. 3. Jordan Love played pretty decent. He was off to a great start until balls started bouncing off teammates' hands. So Love threw 2 beautiful touchdown passes, but threw 3 picks. I know that's to delight to Mr. Miami tonight. Makes his night. Yeah, peaceful life. And that's story number 3. Story number 2, Zach Wilson leg got caught on the turf, and his injury, they say, is very serious. We'll find out more in the morning. If I have an update by the time I'm on with Toya tomorrow, I'll let you all know. And number 1, and the story is hit like wildfire. Fernando Tatis Jr. has been suspended 80 games by Major League Baseball. Yes, no stress for HGH results. That's the number 1 story in sports right now. Broken by our own Tony Manzano tonight. Won't be back to Mother's Day next year. Speaking of Manzano, we'll be back up here anytime now. Oh, he's out with the torn ACL. Okay, Manzano broke that story. No stress, peaceful life. Yes. All right, the Jets won tonight, but that's not the story. The story is Zach Wilson. As the Jets have not reported or confirmed about his torn ACL, but Manzano gets it from his sources that oh, that um so and Tatis doing this, he was the face of baseball. That's what they're talking about right now on MLB tonight. But just started. Yankees lost again. Miami Dolphins for life, waiting for Dolph Slowface. I don't know if Manzano's coming up. Once you guys give me a quick minute, I'm gonna get me a snack. 1 minute. Back. Miami said, "This is insane with this Fernando Tatis bombshell. It's crazy." All right, so the ESPN crew, Shefty, Sarah Folo from the NFL Network, and Cynthia Freeland from the NFL Network. Zach Wilson is gone. Okay. Tatis is the biggest story. The reason why he's the biggest story, because he's the biggest star, you could argue, in the sport of baseball. Now, the Angels swept the Oakland A's. Oakland's playing Houston tonight. 6-5 Houston over Oakland. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Miami. Minnesota up on the Angels 2-0. Angels swept the A's. Manzano. Padres gave this boy $340 million a year and a half ago. Juan Soto's return to Washington tonight, standing ovation. Soto tips his cap to the fans. World Series hero. Hit that home run in the top of the 8th inning to tie it. Game 7. And the Nationals won to win the World Series. So, Padres are wobbly right now, folks. Machado's having a monster year, folks. Dodgers rolling on the Royals tonight. Eight nothing San Diego tonight. This game was on Apple TV tonight. Yankees game, of course, was on Amazon Prime. The Manzano broke the injury story. AEW is on right now. Mr. Miami's watching that. Track 1, Apple TV. Track 2, Amazon Prime. 3, Ben Simmons versus Jordan Brotherly Love. Guys getting a kick out of that. Thank you guys for keeping me company tonight. Real fast-paced show. Mr. Miami will be back with us in 94 hours from now. And I cannot wait for his return. Oh, speaking of Mr. Miami, Auntie is back. I was in his room last night, and guess who made her return? And she is as beautiful. And let me tell you something. This woman is absolutely gorgeous with beautiful red hair now, Mr. Miami. This is for you, Mr. Miami. With red hair now. And she looks absolutely gorgeous, gang. The beautiful Bayou Bunny is back. And it was nice to see Bunny back in the room last night. A lot of guys were excited. I was excited. And I told her how much I miss Bunny. Bunny is one fascinating woman. She owes me a one-on-one interview. I'll get it. I promise you that. And Bayou Bunny is back, and it's good to see her. Yes, Mr. Miami, she's back. Yeah, she got red now. She looks absolutely stunning. Yes, she does. I got a smile on my face right now eating a strawberry Pop-Tart. So Bayou Bunny's back. She was in Aunt T's room last night. That would be a fascinating conversation when I get her up here. She promised me an interview back in February. She disappeared. I was sick again in the hospital. So, yeah, she was on early like I was. I was only on there for like 45 minutes to exchange pleasantries with everybody in the room. Bayou Bunnies everywhere. So, gorgeous. It's good to see you back. And Mr. Miami is a huge fan of yours. And so am I. Mr. Miami's one of my sidekicks. And I'll get in contact with you. We're gonna make that one-on-one interview again. That we do it. The Bayou Bunny looked absolutely stunning in that avatar last night, gang. Shout out to that beautiful lady. I hope she starts making content again. Good to see Aunt T back. And you guessed it, we're 3 weeks away from tonight from The Purge 4. 3 weeks from tonight. The Purge is 3 weeks from tonight, September the 2nd. It will be a massacre, all right. I'll be pumped up for that. I'll take you for another 7 minutes. Now I'm done for the night. We do Mr. Miami a solid. Loves this lady. I know she was on the other night. I know she was on earlier tonight. Well, I came on. Platinum is on. I know China's coming on sometime tonight. There she is. China White's really putting in the work, folks. Mr. Miami, she's on Sunday. She's on tomorrow night, bros. 6:30. She is on the Lions Den tomorrow night. And then late night Sunday night. It's on the mindset of a black woman. So you got her tomorrow night and you got her Sunday night, late. China White has exploded. Star Slowfierce is with us. We hook him up. What's up, Slowfierce? What's up, family?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. Sound
okay.
great.
Just making sure, man.
Yeah, it's good to hear you. We can talk some basketball if you want.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So what you think about this whole KD situation?
I think he will be traded, but I think it'll happen before the All-Star break by the deadline.
So what you think he gonna sit out?
No, he'll play, but he's already given up.
True.
Because he's right in a way. Saturday night and Sunday night, bro. Sunday night, 11 o'clock at night. Tomorrow night, 6 o'clock. 6 tomorrow, 11 on Sunday night, Mr. Miami. You hear your girl China White those 2 days.
But you said KD's right, Hal.
Now back to KD with you, my friend. He doesn't believe they can play defense in the playoffs. And he's right with that assumption.
Did he say that?
No, but you can tell. He
True.
went last weekend to London and he told the owner, you either get rid of the coach and the GM or you get rid of me. And then the owner said he's sticking with his coach.
He's sticking
and
with
the
Steve
GM.
Nash. Yeah.
Well, I think that's a big part of it. That they don't play defense.
Would you say that was the Nets are the worst representation of a new age team?
Organization?
Eesh.
I don't think their organization was bad. I think it's pretty good. I think when they made the mistake was they let KD fire the coach they had before Steve Nash. It was damn good.
Who was it before Steve Nash?
His name was Kenny Atkinson. And he took a team of nobodies. I mean, other than D'Angelo Russell, I couldn't name you a player on that team, and they made the playoffs with 46 wins. What was that, 2019? Yeah, the worst mistake they did was bring those 2 guys in.
To my Steve Nash and KD?
And Kyrie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they had it with their young coach. They should have kept young players there. But they wanted a splash. And that splash has backfired because here in New York, no one cares. Other than the hipsters who go to those Net games, no one cares about the Nets.
Yeah, the Nets ain't been right since they had was it Darren Williams and
They've been right since they had Jason Kidd.
Yeah, that too. I was gonna say Darren Williams and old boy Joe Johnson. They was a height then.
Yeah.
Hey man, you think the Knicks gonna do anything?
If they trade for this guy, yes.
For who? KD?
No, Kid's in Utah right now.
You talking about Mitchell?
Yeah.
You think Mitchell can help them out?
Yeah. 2 things. One, he's from here, and his father works for the Mets. Number 2, New York is ready to embrace him.
But
He's a local kid.
He can't do too much. Oh, I guess he can put butts in seats, and that's all that matters.
Well, they sell out anyway, but it gives them hope for... See, the Knicks are in no rush to win a championship.
True.
It's the ESPNs of the world, the Stephen A. Smiths who are frustrated, the stupid-ass Spike Lees of the world. The Knicks know they ain't no championship contender, but they want to be very competitive. And they got, 25 draft picks for the rest of this decade, bro?
Sheesh.
You know, Danny Ainge should stop being an asshole. Let the Knicks give you the picks, give them Mitchell, and you have no salary cap no more, bro. Your salary cap is completely cleaned out.
Yeah. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I don't be following the Knicks, so I don't know.
The team I'm excited about is your Hawks, bro.
Oh yeah, me too.
I got them as 3rd place in the East this year coming up.
Oh boy, Trey. They say he an asshole, and Trey Young, he already been doing his asshole thing. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm ranking the East right now. Boston 1, Milwaukee 2, Atlanta 3, Philly 4, Miami 5.
You got no trust in Zion?
No, Zion's in the West.
Oh yeah, Pelicans. Yeah, I'm tripping.
7, the Bulls. 8, Brooklyn. You know, I think if you ask me which team is going to be better this year, Brooklyn or the Lakers, Lakers. I like the off-season moves they've made.
Of who, bro? Fill me in, bro, because I've been
Well,
busy.
they got a couple of role guys from LeBron's agency, but they're young guys.
I know they got like, was it Austin Reeves or something?
Yeah.
Ain't that like a white boy or something?
Yeah.
Is he good?
Okay.
Yeah. They take everything they can get. I
Yeah,
saw
man, one thing about the 49ers. How can I say this? Did I say the 49ers about the Lakers? The owner does like good-looking white guys.
bro, America likes white guys, not even good looking, just as long as you can perform.
That is true. I told people, within the next year or two, Oklahoma City is going to be the new America's team.
Yeah, they don't care if you foreign, they don't care if you from here, as long as you can play and you white.
Yeah, you
Hey
hit it
man.
on the nose. White.
Yeah, man. Yep, yeah. That's one thing I was thinking about earlier today. I wasn't even, like really on basketball stuff, but I was thinking, I was like, man, these niggas hyped up Caruso so hard. I'm scrolling through YouTube, I'm seeing all these Luka clips. I'm like, bro, yeah, bro, they just looking for that great white hope. That's all they're looking for.
Luca.
Yeah, man. Which, I mean, Luka's talented, but I mean,
Well, you know what it is, and I hate to say this, and I said this last year, I said this a couple of weeks ago. The new NBA fan, there's two things they want. They want players who they can make them feel comfortable watching the games. And when I said that last year, a year ago at this time, guys gave me pushback, but it's the truth. Why do you think the ratings are so good once LeBron and KD are not around?
true. True.
They love the fact that Jokic and Giannis are your two best players.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
the NBA got a new fan. It's the swirling and Brad and Chad community.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, yeah, bro, the way they just used to suck Caruso off for 12 points a game, it's like, yeah, okay. All right.
Caruso.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's not good, but I mean, come on, man. But did you see that clip of Giannis shooting like all them threes?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, it dropped like today. Giannis just pulling threes, just crazy. Like,
Yeah, I heard that about Marshawn Lynch being arrested for DUI. I saw the clips of it, the video of it, before I came up here tonight in Miami. Giannis hitting threes. Huh?
yeah. It's a clip of him in practice. He's just pulling threes, and people just losing their mind.
Over Giannis. Huh?
I mean, hey, bro. Oh shit, Giannis one of my favorite players right now. So I mean,
I
I'm
love
happy to
me
see
some
it.
Giannis.
Yeah, I love my Lakers, but shit, I love my Giannis too. So I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, you know me. I love my Lillard, but
True,
it's true.
true. Yeah, man. Sad story.
What about Lillard?
Yeah, yeah. He just wasting away, man.
That's what this guy said about him. Uh, he used to be on the late. He used to follow LeBron around. What's his name again?
Which one, Nick Wright or Nick Young?
No, no, the basketball player.
What's his
He
name?
he
What's his
was the
name?
one who
Richard
lost.
Jefferson.
Which guy?
Richard Jefferson.
No, he's the guy who forgot how much time was on the clock against Golden State.
J.R. Oh yeah, J.R.
Yeah,
Smith.
J.R. Smith.
Yeah, J.R. Smith. Yeah.
All right, Milwaukee is bringing back the throwback purple from 25 years ago with Ray Allen and Big Dog Robinson.
Oh yeah, it's been a while. So yeah, how you feel about the league retiring Bill Russell?
That was great.
Yeah, I agree. I done seen a whole bunch of people online like, oh no, they shouldn't be doing that. Like, I agree, bro.
That was a great move by the league. All right, your first Christmas Day game has been released. And it's the Lakers and the Mavericks in Dallas.
Hey man, all eyes on him.
But the game a lot of people want to see is John Morant versus Klay Thompson.
The Warriors. Yep, the Warriors. Yep. He gonna dance all over the logo. Buck and Coon.
Fucking cool.
Hey man, it's good TV, man.
I don't know how the NBA is gonna beat the NFL with Green Bay, and Miami, Denver, and the Rams, and then Brady versus Kyler Murray. I don't know how they're gonna pull that off. The NBA.
They're not gonna beat them, but I mean, it's still gonna be good games, bro. I mean, I had folks try to pull me into fantasy leagues and fantasy drafts. Everybody's so excited about this new NFL season. I'm just like, but you know, it is what it is. I ain't been keeping up with it, so I told you a while back, bro. After Falcons lost the Super Bowl, I'm like,
Yeah, you just said F football. You're pure
yeah,
Lakers
yeah,
in the NBA.
yeah. I'm done.
I feel you.
I'm done, bro. That was like watching. I don't know, man.
So Sunday, December the 25th, Christmas Day, one of your 6 NBA games that day will be the Lakers in Dallas. From Dallas.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game.
Yeah, that should be a fun one.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of
And like
people
you said,
go ahead.
Memphis and the Warriors. Hey man, I like I'm about like you. I love seeing John Morant go off, but
Hear what John Morant did?
what?
Oh, he was at some
Some
jewelry
camp.
shop, I guess, and a newlywed couple came in, and Ja congratulated them on their wedding, and he bought shots for everybody. And the couple realized who it was. It was John Morant. John Morant's been doing that lately.
Nah,
Him
I
and
thought.
Zion putting on dunking expeditions.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I said like you think Zion gonna have a good year this year?
Yo, I think he's got a monster year.
Okay.
I think Memphis and New Orleans are in my top 6. And any of these guys can win the West.
Okay. So you ain't got no hope in the Warriors.
No, I think the Warriors can repeat, but it's not going to be easy.
True.
I got Denver in the West right now to come out of the West.
Denver? Wow.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got Denver in the West.
Wait, who they trade for?
No, not trade. I just think their guys are healthy now. The Murray's missed almost 2 years.
I ain't
Murray's
got no
back
faith
healthy.
in them, bro. I ain't got no faith in them. I'm sorry.
They have the reigning MVP, back-to-back MVP.
Yeah, true. But I don't know, man. I don't trust Murray.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Hey, man. That's just me. That's my opinion. That's just eye test.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Jokic, yes.
Yeah, so you trust Jokic.
Yeah. But they're gonna need more than that.
They're deep too. I mean, I think they're big three with Porter, Murray, and Jokic. That is very formidable in the West.
I don't trust Murray, bro. That's just me. I just got a feeling.
Got a bad feeling about the Nugs.
Yeah, man. No, not about the Nugs, but just Murray, and they can't do it without Murray.
Let me ask you this: what team do you like in the West?
The Warriors.
Yeah, I can see them repeating. Well, Draymond already predicted they're going to win 3 of the next 4 championships.
I ain't gonna say all that, but I heard Draymond wants out. Is that like official?
Oh, I don't know. I heard that he's upset that they may not pay him.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I think Dre is a little bit out there.
Yeah.
All right, see. All right, Eric Bird is back. Good to see my brother back in the building.
I'm about to call it at night. Yeah, I gotta get up at 4 in the morning. So yeah.
I know that feeling, bro. I
Yeah,
did that for over 10 years.
Oh
Between
man, yeah.
2011 and last year, bro. Going to dialysis at 5 in the morning. I had to be in that chair, bro.
I can imagine, Mace, man. Yeah, man. God protect you, man. Yo, you a fighter, man. But yo, I don't want to cut you off because I enjoy these talks. But yeah, but I don't want to sleep. I want to sleep on your
I
panel.
feel you, bro. Yo, I'll see you early next week, bro. I'll be on.
All right, definitely, man. Yo, thanks for the invite. Yo, peace to the chat. 305.
Peace to you, man. Thank you so much, my New York brother, Eric Bird. Have a good weekend, bro.
You too, brother. God bless. See you next week. God willing, man.
I will,
All right,
man.
stay
Good seeing
safe,
you.
Thanks, brother.
You too, man. Sleep well.
Thank you.
Breakfast with Toya tomorrow. I mean, brunch with Toya, 12:50 Eastern. Then I'm off. I'll be back on Tuesday. And we'll do a full week of football all week because the games next week means something. So, preview Dallas and the Chargers, Miami, and the Raiders will be previewed. Denver at Buffalo next week. That starts everything 1 o'clock next Saturday on the NFL Network. So we got a lot of games to preview for next week and see how guys play. So our Slowfist is with me talking NBA. And I think the Lakers will be improved. But my problem with the Lakers is, and this is a huge problem, the teams in the West ain't scared of them, bro.
Exactly.
Because they all got megastars on the team. I mean, look at fucking New Orleans, bro.
Exactly.
Zion is in the best shape of his life. Brandon Ingram, CJ McCollum, young point guard they drafted last year. New Orleans. It's like I said to people, New Orleans and Atlanta, when you get to the All-Star break and you look at the standings, you're going to say, how are they so good? And the reason why is because I'll do Atlanta first. People seem to forget that they were a Trae Young injury from getting to the finals. And I'm going to tell you right now, with Giannis hurt, remember him and Giannis got hurt the same game.
Yeah.
If Giannis got hurt and he was healthy, Atlanta goes to the finals last year. I mean, that series was 2-2. Both players got hurt in game 4.
True.
I think Atlanta's motivated. I think Trae Young is fearless. Murray already has a beef with that rookie Bandera, whatever his name is.
I know you're talking about.
And those two are best of friends now. And I can understand why. I just look at Atlanta Hawks, folks, and I got them penciled for 55 wins easy. If they stay healthy, they'll win 55.
I see you on that.
I think it's going to be a good year for basketball down in the ATL.
Yeah, yeah. Hey man, I'm excited for it.
Should be. Chiefs Bears tomorrow. Yes, Mr. Miami. See what else he said. Peace, brother Eric. Yeah, he said good night to Eric. I'm watching Green Bay driving now. Got a first down. Yeah, man.
But
I
it's
think the
the
NBA is gonna be good. If you're an NBA fan, do yourself a favor. Get yourself the league pass, or you can come up here and I'll show you the games behind me on my monitor from my cable.
yeah, shit. I'm gonna be back to that grindhouse, man. I got your boy got a promotion, so going back.
Congratulations, brother.
Yeah, I'm going back to that old. I left the old restaurant, and 6 months later they gave me a $1.25 raise. So I'm going back Monday. So I'll be back in the clouds with the headphones in,
I
making
appreciate
steaks,
you, man.
making steaks, and salmon and all that bullshit. So
I don't know how you do that, man. A restaurant gig, bro.
hey
But
man, it's
more power
stressful.
to you, man.
It's stressful, but hey, I'm going back, man.
I can imagine. Those are
Hey
not, the
man,
worst jobs to have, folks, is dealing with people every day.
nah, I'm be in the back.
Still got to deal with those coworkers, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. But other than
And
that, I mean,
you got to see the same niggas every day. You don't really want to do that, bro. But you
well, that's
have
the
to make a buck.
hey, that's the good thing. Ain't no more niggas. All the niggas quit.
There's nothing but rednecks there now? Mexicans?
Uh, yeah, pretty much is rednecks. You about right. You about right. But they all cool though. They all love my dirty draws,
I'm gonna
except
leave
for
that
like one.
alone.
Nah, they all fuck with me, man. Except for one.
Starve
But
slow fears with me. Um, what you? So you're not working this weekend
nah, I'm
before you
working
start?
Sunday.
Are you working Sunday? Okay.
Yeah,
Mr. Miami said he used to work in restaurants.
yeah, man. It ain't no joke, man.
Congratulate you on working back or working again.
Yeah,
Here
well,
it is
yeah,
right here.
I've been working. I just ain't been working in a restaurant. So, hey, man, I got a new apartment, new space. You know what I'm saying?
No dumb roommates.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I feel you, man.
Yeah, man. Making what going left the job 6 months, came back. Now I'm getting 1750. Can't complain, man. Can't complain.
With Toya tomorrow for a little bit, then I'm out the door. I'll see you all on Tuesday, and we'll start. I'll do a double header Tuesday morning. We'll start talking about the NFL preview of the games and going around the league on Tuesday. Give you some injury updates and stuff. Zach Wilson's out for the year for the Jets. I know Grinder is not happy about that.
So fill me in on nigga shit, bro, before you head off for the night.
Oh, what's going on with the? Now you got a war between the Passport Bros and the game coaches.
I heard about that.
This kid Austin has turned the tide. I told you who really turned the tide, but because both sides don't like him, he's gonna get the credit. 2 nights ago, DJ Kuda lost his ATM card. He had to go to Laos. You know,
He's still in was it Malaysia?
he's in Thailand,
Oh,
but
okay,
but
okay.
he's moving down to Laos. And he was at the hotel, but he kept hearing music. He kept hearing reggae. Goes to the place. He's filming it live for us to see it. And there's a bunch of Southeast Asians singing reggae like you thought they were here in Brooklyn or in the Caribbean.
Oh man.
So then Kuda networked with them, and now he got a gig DJing at a club every night.
Oh man. Yep. Yep. Nick's gonna be
So,
mad about that.
so half of his dream has been fulfilled. He got the
Hey man.
DJ gig filled. So he's gonna have good money coming in.
And he's still overseas.
Yeah, he's in Laos now. Yeah, Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Is Kuda gonna be Pablo 2.0?
I guess so. I think the difference
Well,
between
not
him and
Pablo.
Pablo
Was Marco?
or Marco, I think the difference between him and Marco Grande is that both of them are there for business, but Marco also likes the pleasure, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Buddha's there to make a brand for himself internationally.
True. Hey, the
So,
higher up you rise, though, you can't beat them off forever.
yeah.
So you think, wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm thinking about this now. You said the passport bros, everybody going at them.
Yeah.
When you say everybody, you mean like who's everybody going at? I know it's Ramil. I know that much.
The dating coaches like Lucario, AMS,
Okay.
they're all going after the passport, bro.
What about Jap?
Oh, I don't know about Jap. I don't listen to Minister Jap.
Because I know Jap went hard on passport, and he went to Brazil and he came back like, nigga, fuck these American bitches. So
Yeah, but Kuda did something that most of them don't do. But then again, the guys who do go already have tech jobs.
yeah, they got remote shit. I'm trying to get to that point. Shit, fuck this restaurant shit. But yeah, if you can get a remote job, shit, that's what Lou does, Citizen Lou.
Yeah, he lives like a king in Mexico.
Yeah, make like shit, probably like 80K, 90K on remote job. Rent probably like 900. Shit, you can't beat it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Hey man,
It,
you making 90K a year and you paying like 1,200 a month in expenses. Shit. He trying to kind of be urban. Hell yeah. Yes, Manzano. Yes. Bruh, Kyrie and Butler ain't gonna mesh well, bruh.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, I agree with Slowfist. I don't know if that's going to work down there. Maybe Jimmy keeps him in line.
Hell no. Nah. Jimmy and his friend, KD was his friend. If KD his friend can't keep him in line, Jimmy was going at the coach. What was that last year? I'm like, come on, man. He was going at the vets like a year and a half ago, like 2 years ago. He's going at the vets. What was it? Haslam?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Have you heard about this kid Austin?
No.
Yes, this is the new star in Black YouTube. This guy.
Oh wait, you talking about old boy, the young nigga?
Yeah, the
I'm
23-year-old.
saying young nigga like I ain't in my 20s.
Well, I was proud of him what he did to Melanie King.
Yeah, I saw that.
He didn't even blink. And Melanie King just shook her head.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I agree with the stance, but at the same time, it's like, why would you even go there in the first place?
Go where?
To the Melanie King platform.
To do what he just did. Shut her
True.
up.
But what does that do?
It gives guys who are really into this gender war, gives them confidence that they could confront other women platformers.
But I think that's a special case, bro. I think he can do it. The majority of these young niggas who are doing that shit, they're not gonna be able to do that shit. They're not gonna be able to keep her in a place. I think that's a one-off.
Interesting.
That's just my opinion. I mean, because I mean, he had his mind set 100%. You know,
23 years old, 6'4", 224.
exactly.
Has his own barbershop business.
Yeah,
Mr. Miami said, "Hell no, Kyrie in Miami."
most niggas ain't. Yeah, no. Yeah, most niggas ain't got their shit together like that, not in his age range. So I don't think that's gonna be the new thing. I mean, I see it as a one-off. I mean, salute to the brother, but most of these niggas can't even. Most of these niggas, if they ran into Melanie King on a panel, they getting folded. Yeah, Lou in the chat. Yeah, man, like a soap opera.
What's up, Lou? Yeah, it's like a soap opera. Right about that.
Days of our passports. But yeah, what would you do, man? What's stopping you? What's stopping you from becoming the next sports passport brother?
Getting a doctor's clearance.
To leave the country?
Yeah, my condition.
Oh yeah.
Once she gives me that, bro, I got choices.
What was your spot again? It's been a while. What was your spot? I forgot what was your main spot?
Oh, where I want it?
Yeah.
Africa.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
I'm not chasing women. I'm trying to do something similar to DJ Kool did.
True. I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. I mean, shit. As long as you ain't as long as you stay focused, bro, you can do it. There's plenty of expats that's making money in Africa. Just gotta keep your head on the swivel and pick a good country.
Yeah, I would have said Brazil, but too many dudes run down there.
What you mean?
Like, too many dudes, American dudes.
Oh yeah, I know. They're tricking, man. They're tricking.
Hell yeah.
Hey man, Eddie Murphy was talking about it in the 80s. You think niggas ain't out there? Hell yeah. But yeah, man. As far as the passport thing goes, man, I'm all for it. It's just get your money, watch your back, learn language. You down there focused on tricking. Ain't no wrong with tricking, but bro, get your money and learn language. If you ain't learning language, bro, you gonna get fucked up. That's how I feel.
With you, Duff.
Yeah, wherever you go, learn language.
Yeah, you
Niggas,
go to Brazil.
yeah, learn
Learn some
language.
Portuguese.
Exactly. You're gonna be
Go
down there
to
with your little phone translator app, and they're gonna be running game on your ass.
Africa, learn French.
It depends where you at. Depends where you at, man. Shit, I was just hanging out with my little chick from the Congo earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she grew up in France. Yeah, man. Just like learn the language, man.
Yeah, I feel you, brother.
Yeah, man. You don't want to get taken advantage of.
Oh, you don't. You know, other than KD, there ain't gonna be no big NBA trade, bro. So what you see, folks, you know, Kyrie can go to Miami. That's no big deal, but the Nets don't want Kyle Lowry. No. These teams, basically, Mitchell could get moved, but other than that, these teams are going to be the same teams, folks, as you see right now, for the most part.
Oh yeah, that's one more thing I gotta say. Yeah, now that we back on NBA, I feel like the Lakers, they're gonna basically be dependent on AD. If AD don't have a great year, they ain't doing shit. They might make the play in, might make the playoffs, but they're gonna get knocked out early if AD don't have a great year. And I don't trust him either. So would you agree with that, Mace?
About what part again?
No, as far as the Lakers, if AD don't have a great year, they're not gonna really go past maybe play-ins, maybe first round or playoffs.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So it's all on AD, and that's why I say he flimsy. I don't trust him. So
Now, that's a player you cannot trust.
yeah, and you were saying earlier, like, oh yeah, you know, Lakers getting better. I don't care how good they are. Well, I take it back. Okay, they can get better, but if AD don't have a great year, they not really doing too much. And I don't trust AD, so I don't think Lakers. I give maybe a first round exit if they get past the play-ins. West is stacked. But yeah, bro. I can tell you slowing down. Shit, it's getting late. I gotta be working tomorrow, so you know what I'm saying.
Hey,
I ain't trying.
Dolph, I appreciate you. Yo, um, whenever, how can I say this to you? Whenever you get free time, bro, I mean, good free time, just come, bro. I'll switch topics, talk NBA with you on the wrestling.
Oh yeah, no, you good, bro. You know I don't be wanting to hog your shit, man. I
No,
usually
no, you
hop
have to
up if y'all
hog,
got
bro.
like,
It's part of what I do. I mean, one of the things I'm going to do this year is get the NBA package. And when I get my monitor, I'm going to, instead of showing the game on this screen, what me and you're talking on, I'm going to show it on a bigger screen behind me so you guys can see the games. YouTube can't strike you for that. It's not on their system.
true. Well, yeah, man. You know, I don't be trying to, hog the shit. I wish I was in the NFL, man. I wish I was in the NFL. I want to get back in, but there's a lot to take in, man. I've been gone for so long, but yeah, I don't be trying to, switch up kind of I love that nigga shit though. And shout out to Lou. I want to say this before I hop off. You know what I'm saying? Lou, your numbers been going up. Trust me, it's niggas like me who've been, peeping that shit like, maybe I should do some shit like that. So keep doing what you're doing, Lou. Hey, bro, trust me, niggas is watching. And same
Yeah,
with you, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
yeah.
You've been having some all-stars coming up in your panels. I be in the cloud sometimes. Hey, man, y'all just keep grinding. Everybody keep grinding. And, we got, nigga shit panels left and right. Uh,
Unfortunately.
Yeah, true. But yeah, Mace, sometimes your shit be nigga shit. But I
I
mean,
know.
sometimes you need it. You know, it's
I
a
agree
healthy
with that.
balance. It's a healthy balance. You know, we
I
niggas,
agree.
so yeah,
But you
you
got
can't.
too many guys like Ism.
Nah,
I
you got
thought this was a sports channel.
you got a problem with ism, man.
No, I don't have a problem with him. Not at all.
I'm sorry, I like ism. I don't know that nigga
I
funny.
got no problems with Ism, but he be complaining about me sometimes that I'm not a sports channel because I be doing nigga shit.
True. Hey man, you know, hey, everything is a balance. You know,
Yeah,
everything's a
man. You're
balance.
right about that.
You know, that's the white boys' problem. Sometimes they don't have enough balance.
I see it here in New York every day with the white guys, bro.
Yeah, they don't have no balance. So you know, you gotta
There
have
you
nigga
go.
shit sometimes. Sometimes you gotta be business. Sometimes you gotta be brainstorming. You know, it takes a mixture of everything to make
Yeah.
you know, a stable person. So yeah, like I said, one more time, shout out to Lou, Mace. Shit, I'm gonna try to come up more often.
Yeah, I got
Um,
Toya tomorrow, 12:15. So when you wake up, you come up and say what's up.
uh,
That's up to you. I ain't gonna be with Toya long. After that, I'm done for the
yeah,
weekend. But
yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can come up, man. I don't think I have to work till 3, so I'm gonna
oh
see if I can
yeah,
come up.
yeah.
Yeah, I always love
Come up and
chopping
say
up with
hello, man.
Toya. Yeah, she cool people.
Yeah, man.
Talk that what that yeah, what y'all be talking astrology and shit.
Yeah.
Talk that shit.
Nigga shit too.
Yeah, little nigga shit, little nigga shit. She bring the nigga shit, you know how
Yeah,
women
she
do.
does.
But yeah, man. All right, I'm gonna hop out, man. It's good talking to you, Mace. Hopefully, I chop it up with you tomorrow. And
Yeah, man.
have a good one, my boy.
You two, man, sleep well, man. Darth Slowfierce, everybody. That's it for me for the weekend. I want to thank Commandante Lou, Mr. Miami Manzano, Eric Bird coming up here, Darth Slowfierce, people in the clouds. Who else was in here tonight? Mr. Miami kept us raving. He didn't come up tonight, but he was here. Jefferson doing Jefferson things. Michael Metro, good to see you, my Blazer family. So, as usual, peace out, Lou. Lou, I got something for you early next year. You're gonna love it. I'm dead serious. I got you, Lou. Give me around February. I got you. It's gonna be a big right around Super Bowl time. It's gonna be a big surprise for you, man. Your support, everything you did for me, man, supporting me from the day I showed you the thumbnail of this channel. There'll be a new thumbnail for this channel with new superstars coming out Labor Day weekend. Get ready for that because it was Labor Day of June 2020. I started this platform. So, Mr. Miami still here. Manzano saying good night, Uncle Mace. Good night to you, Tony. Have a good weekend. We'll do football next week. I'll do 2 shows on Tuesday. We'll go around the league, what matchups are the good games, especially Miami and the Raiders. We'll see what Tungala over is made of. We'll see what we'll see about Devontae Adams against Xavier Howard for a half. That should be fun. That'll be next Saturday in Miami. Next Saturday night in South Florida. I'm gonna try to get NFL Plus and watch that game up here somehow. And we'll see. Zach Wilson out for the year, tore his knee. And Fernando Tatis suspended 80 games for steroids. Number 29. That must be Barry Foster for you, buddy. Barry Foster. Everybody in the clouds, thank you. Great show tonight. Everybody have a good weekend. I will be back on Tuesday with a double header. NFL Tuesday, I'm calling it. And we'll start previewing some teams. So get ready for it, everybody. So Jalen Hurts looked real sharp tonight. Trevor Lawrence looked real sharp tonight. Trey Lance looked real sharp tonight. Jordan Love looked good, but he had some interceptions that wasn't his fault, but it's still he threw the interceptions. And Zach Wilson tore his knees. So, and the quarterback from Cincinnati, who went to the Falcons, looked superb tonight, including throwing a 30-yard missile off balance for the game-winning touchdown. So, all right, Robert Saleh says, but they're waiting for the MRI tomorrow. So that ESPN report of him being out for the year, I do not know now. So David Howard intercepts the Raiders next week. Derek Carr. Gonna sack Derek Carr next week. Emmanuel Agba. Okay. That's Mr. Miami's boy. Good night, everybody. I love you. No sex, no drugs, no women from the Oasis. And Zach Wilson, we'll find out tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll have it by the time I'm on with Toya. Go ahead, Mr. Miami. Drop who's the sponsor tonight. Sponsored by the local strip club. Sponsored by Lean. No sex, no drugs, no women. Chiefs, Bears, Colts, Bills, Seahawks, Steelers, Cowboys, and Broncos. Tomorrow on NFL Network. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Have a good weekend, everybody. And stay alive so I can see you all Tuesday morning, all right? I love you. Good night, everybody. Good night, Mr. Miami. I love you, brother. China White, 6:30 tomorrow night, 11 o'clock Sunday night. Miami will be back with on Tuesday. It'll be good to see Mr. Miami. When I come back, he'll be back up here. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. As I'm saying good night to Mr. Miami. Let me see what Mr. Miami said. I on tomorrow night? Nope. I'll be back on 8/23/22, everybody. Love you, bro. Good night, everybody from the Oasis. Sleep well, family. And people in the clouds, too. Sleep well, family. Love